What's up, boys and girls? What in the fug is going on, man? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I hope you're doing well. You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. It is Monday, November the 28th, 2022. I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving holiday. Time to get back to the grind. Hope y'all had a good holiday. I know some people are just chomping at the fucking bit for some UFC action. And dude, that is just what this stream is going to be about, man. I'm getting back to my roots. This is going to be a good old-fashioned fight card breakdown. I'm going to go through each fight one by one, starting from the beginning of the prelims in order all the way up through the main card to the main event. This is going to be UFC Orlando this weekend, headlined by Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Kevin the Trailblazer Holland. It's an awesome main event. There's some good fights on this card. It's been 2 weeks since we had some action. I know people are just going to be feverishly looking to bet this card and watch this card. I'm going to be doing both. I'm going to be talking about that. Going to get Grease My 2 Cents fired up here. As y'all may or may not know, I had a good weekend the last time I bet. I broke the losing streak. I'm looking to continue that trend. And I'm going to talk about some potential plays that I'm going to have and talk about the betting situation for me right now in general. And yeah, but this is going to be focused mainly on UFC Orlando or UFC on ESPN, Thompson versus Holland, or UFC on ESPN fucking 42, or whatever other of the 10 names they have for all these cards. But yeah, what's up, dude? What's up? What's good? Lobby, the homie Lobby, what's good, dude? Lobby CDQ. Any new Kraus updates? No, I was hoping you could tell me. I mean, you just seem intent on knowing what's going on in this situation. I was hoping you might keep me abreast. So you tell me, dude. You tell me. Is Kraus out of the red after the Minner score? I don't know, dude. It seems if you're asking me my 2 cents on it, if I had to guess, it seems like that motherfucker's in some hot water. Like out of the frying pan and into the fire kind of shit. He was down over 3% ROI as of the end of August, I saw. Yeah, I know they like I said, man, y'all probably know more than me, especially if you're as interested in it as you appear to be, sir. Yeah, let me know, man. Let me know. I'm not Mr. Current Events as far as like what is the latest like gossip or inside information or inside news. I depend on other people for that. So if y'all know anything, let me know. I'll talk about it. But If I just had to guess, I'd say he's in some trouble because the 1% podcast channel or whatever is gone. It's deleted. The 1% Discord, deleted. I don't know if that was he was forced to do that or if he did it just to like protect himself. Neither would surprise me. But yeah, your boy's in some shit, is what it seems like to me. If I had to guess. What up, dude? What's up, boy? Fuck you done. So I decided to take a closer look at his results. They are hiding weeks 1 through 3 results, so I don't know from the Twitter grid. That's what's up, dude. I depend on you. Jesus Christ. Well, it's just a blind leading the blind, isn't it? In a fucking circle, a circle of idiocy. I depend. Oh, really? I think it's gone, dude. Yeah, it's gone. The podcast is gone. The YouTube channel is gone. The Discord is gone. But that's just what I heard. Yeah, no sweat. That's the other thing, dude. We had this story. The tendrils from this monster are reaching out into all corners of this game. It is one of these tendrils has wrapped its fucking cord firmly around these fighters, man. Saw it last week. I bet Miles Johns. I cashed on Miles Johns, but I was sketched the fuck out about it. As soon as I found out that his latest camp, this camp for this past fight that he was in, was Glory. There's another fighter, as Noah Allen. What's up, homie? Homie Noah just mentioned Marcelo Rojo is a Glory fighter. Will James Krause be there? Is James Krause suspended from now cornering all fighters? He got pulled from that Miles Johns fight, but I don't know if that's gonna be now broad reaching, like he's done coaching, or dude, I have no fucking clue. But I know that Rojo is at Glory. He's fighting on this card. He's an underdog. He is a juicy little cheeseburger of an underdog that I'm thinking about taking a bite into. We'll see. I'm going to talk about that. But right now, it's, the intro, channel news, that portion of the show, just getting warmed up here. Good news for your boy and for all the homies in the building. I got the bong today, boys. Not the one hitter, not the bubbler, the fucking banger, dude. Bing rips. Bing bong. Cheers. You want to smoke with your boy 2 cents? Zach says no bet on Rojo then. I don't blame you. Has Krause reported that Rojo green enough to look bad in his debut? I don't know, dude. I don't know. The plot thickens, as they say. The fucking smoke thickens. Ha 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 ha. And the plot thickens, dude. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I'd like to take a moment now to shout out my fake sponsors. Fake sponsor number 1 is a lovely strain by SunMed called Double Cross. I'd like to take a moment now to check out this strain, the description. Let's see. Double Cross strain. Seed Finder isn't bad. Seed Finder, you have to look through. It's a little more legwork, but it's pretty comprehensive as far as the genetic lineage. Double Cross lineage genealogy. Double Cross is a hybrid of Moonbow and Face Off. Now, Moonbow is Skittles, stylized with Z's, Skittles, and Dosey Dose. And Face Off is Face Off OG, and that's several Kush strains, several like what's the fuck? Um what's the word? Cultivars of Kush, Face Off Kush. So yeah, that's what that is. It's fucking chronic, man. Indica leaning hybrid, crushing my face, crushing my soul in a good way, a good soul crushing. But yeah, Sunmed is a wonderful grower in the state, and they have really upped their game, and they were voted best grower last year, this past year. And yeah, wonderful sponsor of this stream, not in real life, but in my fantasy. So yeah, they were kind enough to fake sponsor the stream. They have been, it's been a great partnership. And I would also like to shout out my other fake sponsor, Hardee's. They provided the black coffee that I'm drinking today. It is full-bodied, 100% Arabica, which is Colombian, I think. So shout out to them as well. We have a wonderful working relationship. That's not real, but you know, it can be whatever I want if it's fake. Wrong Rojo. I know of a Black Friday sale online. I got the live rosin I get through the mail is better and cheaper than the dispensary. Yeah, well, you know, you do you, player. I ain't mad at you. Dude, I'll tell you what, this double cross was, put it to you like this. It was less than $40 for a damn quarter. So yeah, I'm gonna do you like old beetroot, son. If you can do better than $5 million, then son, you take it. I ain't turning my nose up in no fucking $30 quarter. No sir. Allegedly, may or may not. Yep. And dude, it's legal. This is my medicine, dude. This is my doctor prescribed medicine. So yeah, I'm just what the doctor ordered. So yeah, shout out to SunMed, shout out to Double Cross, shout out to Hardee's, shout out to you guys, man. 2 people in the building chilling. You know, we're just getting warmed up, getting toked up. Hey, dude. Hey, since homie Noah's in the building, just as good a time as any. Hey, dude. How about them 8-3 Cowboys, Bo Dick? Top on the G-Men at home on Turkey Day, 28-20. And we are now leading the wild card race. How about them Cowboys, baby? How about them damn Cowboys? That's what's up. Man, it's going to come down to it. It's a tight race. The fucking wild card is Cowboys, Giants, Commanders. So, yeah, we beat the Giants, but they're literally still nipping at our fucking heels in the wild card race. So it's going to be, dude, it's NFC beast this year, for real. So it's not like, because we all have to play each other twice and we all have winning records. So like, fucking the Commanders beat the Eagles. That's their only loss this year. So, and it's crazy too, because if you look at the teams, there's a lot of shitty teams, dude. There's like over half the teams have a losing record, or they did the last time I checked. That was like a week ago, so might have changed, but there's a lot of bad teams, man. But of all the teams that are good, all 4 of them are in fucking the NFC East. It's crazy. The AFC East is pretty good too, actually. But yeah, dude, shit is tight. They get you. Yeah, we'll see. They get them. I got Dak Lamb, best ball team. I'm hoping to get in the playoffs. Dude, if we stay healthy, got to stay healthy. And just, I almost like the fact that we're not leading the division because we're playing like all these games count. And they do. So it just works out. Just a coin, which it is. Just got into second place. That's right. Sole possession of second place. Dak and McCarthy decision making is our only weakness. Yeah. Dude, some of the decisions that McCarthy makes, like the timeouts and the game management, the time clock management, is just unfathomable. It makes no fucking sense to me. And yeah, some of the passes that Dak makes, but Dak's been playing pretty good, but I'm not going to totally like hate on or shit on the Giants. I think they're a better team than I've given them credit for. Certainly more better than I gave them credit for at the beginning of the season. But yeah, it's a good division. They're a good team. So I can't I'm not gonna be like, oh, Dak sucks. He threw 2 picks. Like, nah, they got a pretty decent defense. But still, yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Like, that's like the hurdle I'm hoping we can overcome. But yeah, what so Jackie boy, Northern England's finest. What's going on, Jack? How are you? Still leading the pack, I presume. I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm pretty sure old Jackie boy is still atop the mountain. In any case, what's up, Jack? I know you're here to talk some UFC Orlando, and I swear to fucking God, we're gonna do it here in about like 3 minutes, probably. Just getting this football talk out of the way. The World Cup is going on right now. Speaking of what most of the world refers to as football, it's going on, dude. Do we play Iran today? I know that we hung tough against England, pulled a draw, where a lot of people thought we were going to get just fucking crushed. We held our own, man. We actually kind of looked like the better team. I think that was a surprise to a lot of people. Certainly a surprise to me. But yeah, what's up, man? I know a lot of people watching the World Cup. A lot of people betting on the World Cup. I'm going to be betting on some damn UFC Orlando, UFC on ESPN, Holland versus Thompson UFC on ESPN 42. Fucking fight night. I'm going to be fucking getting greasy with that. Tell you that much. Indy tonight. I think, yeah. I can't remember who they play, but yeah. Oh, man, we've been getting screwed all year. Right on. Hope all is good. Yeah, it is good, man. I'm well. Hope you had a good holiday. I know it's not Thanksgiving in the UK, but I had a good one. Hope y'all had a good weekend. Y'all see that parlay I posted? Now I'll check it out. Shout out to the Arkandome. Tomorrow, win and we're in. Yep. Hey, I like it, dude. Win and we're in. We're in control of our own destiny. I like that. I'd rather that than be dependent on someone else. If it's we have to beat Iran and then hope that this other team, I hate that shit. I hate that in football, American football. I hate that in fucking soccer or football to the rest of the world. I hate that shit. But I like if we beat them, we're in. If we don't, that's it. But hey, if we play like we did against England, we had some nasty shots on goal, dude. If we can, this is what it was. I'm going to say this real quick. And I haven't watched a lot of, I couldn't tell you, dude, I don't even know if I could tell you one person on the roster. It hasn't sunk in. Like, that's the first national team game I've watched in at least 4 fucking years. My uncle's calling me. I'm going to have to call him back. But dude, I couldn't tell you one player on the fucking roster, but I tell you what, if we turn those one touches into shots, if it's a shot on goal on the first touch, I think we score some of them. It's like we would have all the pieces in place. We would be ready to fucking go, and it was just like one touch too many. So I think if we just like if it's just right in front of the goal, you get your foot on that ball the first time you touch it's a shot. I think we could beat Iran. But we'll see, man. We'll see. But shout out to 3 people in the building. I can't believe it was a draw. That's basically a US dub. That's kind of what I'm hearing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was a win for us for sure. And I'm hoping we kind of carry that energy. Like, I could give a fuck if it's the last, like, that's the last thing we do. If we're able to advance to the next stage, that's fucking cool. Because the United States is not known for their fucking football or their soccer. You know what I mean? We're known for American football, basketball, baseball, and MMA, and boxing, and every other sport. Hockey. No, that's well, United States and Canada and Russia. But anyways, man, dude, I'm fucking stoned, man. This double cross is chronic, dude, and it was super duper cheap, and it's legal, dude. What? That's tight. Dude, I watched my mom was in town. She left this morning. But me and her and the missus watched the Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, that Nicolas Cage movie. It was awesome. We got all fucking toked up and watched that shit. It was everything it was exactly what I thought it was going to be. Silly, ridiculous, over the top, and pretty funny, pretty good. So yeah, I recommend that. It's free movie week or whatever. I don't know if it's DirecTV or what it's through, but got like free movies on all the premium. Basically, get all the premium subscription channels for free, movie channels. So yeah, we watched that shit. It was pretty good. So yeah, well, there's 3 people in the building. Let's just fucking get started, man. Let's start talking about this card. Make sure there's nothing else I want to get through before we move on. Oh yeah, this is what college football is looking like. Arkansas lost a fucking heartbreaker to Missouri. Don't really want to talk too much about that. Still an open, gaping wound. But yeah, SEC, Pac-12. Pac-12 still hanging tough, man. But actually, both of us have an extra team now in the top 25. We're pretty much controlling the top 25. Big 12, Big 10, ACC both have 3 apiece. And fucking somehow, this is crazy to me, dude. Somehow the American Athletic has 2 apiece. It's Tulane and I can't remember the other one. But yeah, that's what college football looking like. How about them Cowboys? Bo Jock. That shit's sick. All right. Let me switch the avatar up. Let's switch gears. I'm going to stroke this binger one more time. We'll talk about this fight card. Yeah, man. Once again, shout out to my fake sponsor. Sun Med. Ain't no Sun Meds no more. Player. They got fire strains, dude. Yeah, I got the fucking Kringer today. Oh, shit. Homie Noah says Michigan, Ohio State Buckeyes, Horned Frogs, Trojans, Bulldogs, Bama will make the playoffs. I'm assuming what he's saying. Yeah. That looks about right. Michigan holding strong. Michigan and Ohio State. Well, shit, boys. I think we done talked about football and other shit enough. I done introduced it enough. Let's talk some fights. Let's talk what we're really here to talk about. Talking about fights, betting about fights, dude. That's what we're here for. Let's not fucking kid ourselves. Let's not shit the shitters. I'm not gonna shit y'all. Y'all are not gonna shit me. Let's all just keep it real at the exact same time. Let's talk about fighting and betting on fighting. Card looks solid. Hoping no landmines. You're fucking right about that, dude. It looks like it could be tricky. It looks like it could be tricky. Thus and so, I'm going to spread my action out a little bit more. I did that on the last card and had a good bit of success. I'm going to do that again. I'm going to spread the action out. Originally, I was going to go heavier. I was going to dial it in a little bit and take a cupper. God. Take a couple sniper shots, dude. A couple long range sniper rifle shots. Now I think I'm going to spread it out a little bit more. I think I'm going to turn into a little bit more machine gun fire. I'm going to kind of spray the card, spray the block with some grease. So I'm going to talk about that. I'm going to talk a little bit about what is going on with the gambling situation with me and within the state and kind of what I'm doing with that. And also, I kind of need a little bit of, well, I would say not advice slash input. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Yeah, advice. Shout out to my other fake sponsor today, dude. Hardee's. The coffee's all right. Black coffee's all right. It's not incredible, not bad. About right down the middle for fast food coffee. It ain't McDonald's, but it ain't just too bad. Far. Yeah, dude. Weed is tight for sure. Yazim is going to embarrass Nunes. She could. She could. Well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go through each fight. I'm going to pull up the tail of the tape. Going to kind of look at the topology, kind of discuss the fight in general terms. I might actually watch some fight footage here and there. This could be a decently long stream. I'm not talking like 6 hours or anything, but it could end up being like a 3-4 hour stream. But we're just going to break the card down, fight by fight. I don't have any official plays yet. I'll just go ahead and tell you right now, right off the bat. I thought last week was going to be my last week of actually physically going to the casino, but this is actually going to be that week. Yeah. And I'll explain why when the time comes. But yeah, let me get right to it. I do have some banners made for each fight, and then if I'm getting greasy, I'll let you know. I'll create a banner for that as well. But there's 4, 5, 6, 7, about 4, 5, 6, 7 spots that I have right now that could increase or decrease. Still thinking about it. I know there's a couple things that I'm gonna be betting, but there's some other spots where it's like that I wasn't originally looking at that, but now that's looking a little bit juicier. There's a couple spots where it's like, man, I was gonna go heavier on this, but now I'm getting kind of pussified about it. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about it, and yeah, that's gonna be what this stream is about: breaking down the fights, talking about betting them. Join me, won't you? Hope you're all doing good. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. All right, first fight. First fight. You just mentioned it. Yasmin Jauregui. I'm not sure exactly how you pronounce that. Jauregui versus Estela Nunes. That, if you just watched Yasmin's last fight and Estela Nunes' UFC fights, that line, I guess, is justified, but I don't know, man. Like, I think Yasmin's going to win. I'm going to be picking Yasmin to win. But I don't know, man. I kind of wanted to bet her, but that's a little bit rich. That's a little bit chalky. But this is the I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. This is the what I have up right now is the Caesars lines. They look pretty good. But what I'm gonna do is uh I'm gonna look up the Twin Spires lines because this is gonna be my last week betting on that sports book. And I need to figure out another one. I need to figure out another one. Because I've heard different things from different people. I'd definitely like to know what you guys would recommend for a noob as far as online betting. Like I said, I'm going to pull up Twin Spires because this will be the last week I use that sports book. I might as well just for the sake of continuity and whatever, streamlining the shit. I'm going to do that. I'm going to see. I'm actually curious to see how close they are to Caesars. But Caesars had some pretty good lines, so that's what I used on these banners originally. But this is the first fight. Again, you look at Estela Nunez's UFC record, and you're going to pick Yasmin all day. And you know, she's the prospect. She's like 23. I think she's going to win, but that's a little bit too much for me. That's a little too steep. So I'm going to just give that fight a big old passeroo. I'm hearing a little bit of chatter now that Nunes could be a live dog, but I'm going to tell you right now, boys, I ain't fucking touching it. A pass. It's a pass for me. Jackie Boy says, I thought Nunes never been favored so heavily in her first couple UFC bouts. Now I think it could be the opposite. Yeah, I still think Yasmin should be lined as the favorite, but I think it should be like minus 250, something like that. Maybe like minus 220. I don't know. She could go in there and look like she's worth that much money, but that just makes it a pass for me. It's dog or pass, and I'm not. It won't stun me if Nunes wins, but I don't feel confident enough to bet her either. So, yeah, PASS. Excuse me. Big old pass. One bitch can fight, the other can't. Not to mention cardio, durability, and heart. Yeah, those are three big ones, dude. Talk about that a lot. The intangibles, those are. I mean, you can say cardio is a tangible thing, but those are big X factors, dude. Cardio, chin is an intangible. You either fucking have it or you don't. And it's kind of I guess maybe not intangible isn't the right word, but as far as factors go, X factors or whatever criteria, that's a pretty good one, dude. Durability in a fight, I mean, that's pretty fucking like durability and heart. Those go a long way. So. DK and FanDuel usually seem to have the best lines on US books. I think Bovada meant to be decent too. Yes. I'm thinking it's probably going to be draft. It's probably going to be one of those two. I look at Caesars. I'm going to pull the trigger on one of these, but right now I have a little bit of cash, and dude, it is a pain in the ass to get to a bank, to get to the bank that we use to deposit cash into the account. And when I go to the casino, I have to use the cash anyway. Thus and so, I'll put it to you like this: it would be more of a drive for me to get to my bank to deposit the shit into the account to bet online. So this is going to be my last hurrah. Just going to be like, you know what? It's just the stars are aligning. I'm hoping that's a good omen. I'm hoping that's a good omen and not a bad omen. But dude, I'm just going to build off this past week. I broke the losing streak. Feeling good about this week too. There's a couple, but I'm still sorting it out. I haven't like locked anything in. I'm probably going to go. I might go Friday after the stream. I will take a second just to say I will be back Friday to do the weigh-ins. I'm going to be keeping an eye on what time they're going to be this week. I don't know for certain. I think it'll probably be a different time. It's not. I don't know if it'll be earlier, later, what, but it's in Orlando on the complete opposite side of the country as these Vegas weigh-ins, which are usually at noon. So I'm thinking it's going to be a different time, but I will be monitoring that as the week progresses. So I will be back Friday, and I'll probably go to the casino after that. But yeah, I just want to kind of go through these fights, telling you what I'm thinking about my leans, what my plays will probably be. But none of these are yet locked in. Carnelosi and Hughes are garbage too, and she got wrecked. Yeah. Preparing the crow. Yeah. Yeah, I am going with Yasmin. I'm going with Yasmin. So I guess I will, let me see. Since present. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. Can we get 10 people in here today, boys? That'd be fucking sick, won't it? Let's see. Share screen. Well, idiot, you might need to pull the other tab up before you present it. UFC Skage. Prelims. Yeah, I have a few underdogs in mind. Got a couple little parlays in mind, some 2-3 pieces. And I might have 1 or 2 more dogs than I originally thought. We'll see. But I'm hoping the dogs are going to be barking. I feel like there's a couple that will. Okay, that is that. And this is this. Tell me what you want. I'll tell you what you get. Okay. So they're about the same in height and reach. Estela Nunez a little bit more so. They have the same number of fights. Like Sam Hughes isn't a terrible fighter, but she's a lower end fighter. Carnelosi, there was a lot of hype on Carnelosi. I'm not going to say she totally sucks, but she proved to be a little bit fraudulent, not quite the prospect that she was kind of being touted as. So let me pull up her topology. Why I'm picking Yasmin. I just think she's a better fighter. I think she could get her out of there, man. Like I think Yasmin's good on the feet. I just don't. You don't want to be like, oh, she's going to lose 3 in a row and get cut, but she might lose 3 in a row and get cut. You know what I'm saying? Yasmin has way more upside. Yeah, some of these wins are fucking dookie. Like those first few are terrible. Those aren't great, but 5-0 isn't bad. 6-3, that's all right. 13-4 isn't too bad. I think she's going to beat Estelle Nunez, probably by decision, but she could get her up out of there, dude. You never know, but I think it's probably going to be. What did she have? Did she have a? Yeah, so she's 0-2. I think she's going to be 0-3. Unfortunately for her. 7, yeah, we're getting there. Still on the fence with the curtain jerker. What up, bananas and grapes? What's going on, dude? I never knew Angela Hill's grandfather was Barney Hill from the first alien abduction case. Holy shit, are you serious? Damn, dude. Yeah, get your fucking tinfoil hats on, boys. Alien time, dude. Aliens and rhinos and shit. Nunez quit versus 0-2 fighter and got a no contest. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna be picking Nunez. I think I think Yasmin is probably a pretty safe parlay piece, but for that price, I'll just pass. Maybe I won't win anything, and she'll look like a fucking minus 500. But I know I can't lose anything if I pass. So I think I'll do just that. I think I'll lose my money elsewhere. So yeah, I'm gonna pick Yasmin though. Now, next fight. Next fight. This one is interesting, boys. This one is very fucking interesting. Let me switch this. We were talking about this earlier, dude. Y'all tell me I'm not Mr. Current Events. Probably need to start getting better with that, huh? But what what's the dealio with fucking Kraus and the fighters now? Is he able to coach them and not be present at UFC events? Is he able to coach them, period? Is he coaching via fucking Zoom or Skype or something? Like, what up with that? What up with that? What up with that? We got Rojo, the Glory coached Marcelo Rojo versus Francis Marshall. Let me get retard. Here we go. How do I just switch? Okay. No. All right. Sorry. Talking to myself. We're looking at Francis Marshall versus Marcelo Rojo. This is a featherweight bout. Francis Marshall comes in as a minus 180 favorite. Marcelo Rojo is the plus 155 underdog. That 155 plus 155 looks juicy, boys. It is a juicy little cheeseburger, and I fucking want to take a bite out of it. Now, before I do that, let me tell you why it kind of looks like a trap. Let's just talk about this fight. I did a little tape study. I'm going to do some more today before I decide whether I'm going to bet this fight or not. And before I even do that, let me fucking do this. Let me say that to say this. If you're new to this channel, this is just for entertainment. It's not gambling advice unless you want to die penniless. I'm just kidding, but it's not gambling advice or financial advice. If you tail any of these plays that I talk about, you're doing so at your own risk. Please bet responsibly, and if you can't, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. There's no shame in doing so, but get the help you need if you're out of control with it. So, now that we got that out of the way, I want to bet Rojo. I probably will, but let me tell you why I'm now a little bit more reticent than I was before. Let's start with the underdog, Marcelo Rojo. Let's start with him. Well, hell, we'll just pull up the if we can. Okay. So He's older. Don't have the reach on Marshall. I'll pull it up here on Typology in a second. But as far as the matchup goes, the aspect of MMA that I'm having the toughest time kind of getting the read or angle with is the striking. I think Marshall will show himself to be the better grappler. The striking, though, is where I'm kind of Rojo is, I would say, more wild. Marshall is a little bit more composed. Rojo has more weapons. Marshall is a little bit crisper, I guess, but it's kind of a close matchup on the feet. But let's look at Rojo and his record. I was doing a little Francis Marshall taping last night, and I'd done a little bit of Rojo as well. But this is not a fight that I just need to tape more before I decide to pull the trigger or not. God damn it! Are you not gonna? Just being an idiot. Okay, Marcelo Rojo. God damn it! Where is this typology? For real, dude. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Marcelo Rojo. A little bit older than he looks. So this is actually, is this a fucking featherweight fight? I thought this was a featherweight fight. Am I losing it? Is he moving up for this one? Anyways, this fight is tough to pick, and I'm kind of struggling to pull the trigger on Rojo for a bet because I don't think Francis Marshall is as good as Kyler Phillips or Charles Jourdain or maybe even Sexy Mexi. I just don't know. He might be as good as Sexy Mexi, but I just need to tape it more. This is one is going to be impossible to wiki cat because, and I watched highlights from the Phillips fight and the Jourdain fight, but I'm going to get on MMA Core and just watch the whole things and watch how Francis Marshall fights because early on, Rojo is super dangerous and live. And I just don't know if Marshall, he hasn't, it's not like just say that Rojo is like a huge step up in competition is kind of fucking crazy talk, but a little bit he is for Marshall. Like Marshall, we're about to look at his record, but he ain't really fought motherfucking nobody. So this one is definitely, you can't wiki cap this one. I've taped it a little bit, did a little Marshall tape last night. I'm gonna do some more before I decide to either pull or not pull the trigger. But like I haven't watched any of these earlier regional fights. Haven't I'm gonna go back and watch that tough fight with Poyes. I watched the Strader fight. I'm gonna watch the Sexy Mexi fight. See if I can watch the Madrigal one, and then I'll go back and watch the full Jourdain and Kyler fights. But if you look at Marshall, like I said, taped him a little last night. Gonna do a little more when I'm done with the stream. He, not bad. Five amateur fights. You like to see a little amateur experience. A couple decent wins towards the end of it towards his date. Now, 4-0 is not bad. 0-0, you can expect that earlier on in a pro career. 3-2, whatever, 24-30. You can expect some of these jobbers on here, but Connor Matthews is his best win. That decision on Contender Series, I need to go watch the whole fight from that and not just highlights. But Rojo is definitely live. He's the most dangerous striker he's fought, and I think he's going to be really live early. Now, as the fight goes on, I think, and especially if Marshall implements a grapple heavy plan, I think he's a better wrestler. I could see him just taking Rojo down over and over, eventually Rojo getting tired and getting choked again. Because just because you have good losses doesn't mean you won't have bad losses too. Like just because he's getting finished by guys like Jourdain and Kyler Phillips doesn't mean that he won't get finished by Francis Marshall. But Marshall, you look at his record, and like I said, I'm going to deep tape him a little more, but he's maybe kind of a decisionator. So I don't know what's going to happen if it does go to the cards. The dude's undefeated. I always feel like there's could be a little bit of a narrative push behind that. They like the undefeated fighters. They can always market that when they talk about the fight and the build up and all that. But I don't know, dude. Like I can see a path for both of them. I do think there's value on Rojo. Like I said, that cheeseburger is just so juicy, dude. I want to fucking get Randy Bobandy on it and just munch it down. I'm probably going to put a little flyer on Rojo, but I'm not going to do much more than that. It'll just be like a little flyer on the money line. Plus 150, plus 150. Let me see what the Twin Spires lines are. Since that's what shout out to Twin Spires. They've been a good sports book. I'm tossing peanuts around, so that's the issues that professional handicappers have. That's not me. But I will say they've been reliable. I've had bets that, like I'm trying to give you a good example. Candelario, it didn't end up cashing, but they honored it when the fight got pushed back. Like it was the same fight, but happened like the week after, I think. And I called up there and they said that they, were honoring it. I guess that's more the casino, but still. Twin Spires is always, it's been a pretty decent sports book, but unfortunately they are not one of the, I don't think they're one of the ones approved for online betting in Maryland. So I'm kind of shopping that around today, boys. I'm definitely taking, we'll definitely take any input as far as the most reliable, reputable online books. I've done a little research, but curious to know what y'all think. But I'm going to put up the Twin Spires line since it's going to be the last hurrah. Let's see, Twin Spires Sportsbook. Never had a problem. The kiosks always work perfectly. Let's see, UFC. All right. What is this? We're on the Marshall fight. Okay. So it's not quite as good as the Caesars lines. I'm looking at Caesars, dude. I haven't heard anything bad. I haven't heard anything like they're like awesome, but I haven't heard anything bad about them necessarily either. So let's see what this is. Francis Marshall. Yeah, edited it. Excuse me. So it's slightly chalkier for Marshall. It's only plus 150. That's not terrible difference. Okay, so that's what it's going to look like for me. I'm probably going to take a little stab on Rojo. I think there's value on it. I'm not like super duper confident. I'm not as confident as some others, but I think I'm gonna get in on it a little bit. What up, Moise? What up, Big Moise? I see you. Howdy, Part. Howdy. How are you? Yes, sir. Big Moise Audio in the building. The owner of the carousel. I missed the carousel last week. Can I miss it this week? Will I be watching others ride the carousel, or will I join? Your boy's no stranger to the carousel, man. I like that thing. But I'm hoping I need just one more. I need at least one more week of reprieve. So talk aliens. Let's see. I never knew Tai Tuivasa's dad was Barney Rubble from the Flintstone. Hi-oh! That is just, man. Jack with the knee slappers. Bam Bam pun. I understood that reference. What's the line on him being in Rojo's corner? That's fucking interesting, dude. Yeah, so that's Before we press on, will he be in his corner and does it make a difference? It did make a difference for Miles Johns. I mean, that was still a close fight, but let's think about this. Is Marcelo Rojo the type of guy that will be thrown off or disrupted by not having Sweet James Jones-Krause in his corner? That's the thing. What do you think? Will it make a difference? I pretty much think Rojo will be the same fighter in the first round regardless, and I think I can see that. I can see a club and sub. I can see a knockout. Marshall is pretty good with his hands. His defense isn't terrible, but he does kind of pull back with his chin up in the air sometimes. And Rojo be swinging them fucking looping hooks. That could be a recipe for disaster. As Marshall pulls back and Rojo throws a wide left hook or something, I can see that. See, I'll probably take a little bitty poke, little stabberoonie on Rojo, but not much more than that. I originally thought I was gonna be like, yeah, dude, Rojo's I'm gonna fucking, again. I'm a noob, I'm a casual, I'm learning about this thing. I just been throwing peanuts around anyway, but I'm gonna toss a couple peanuts on Rojo, with or without Krause. But I am curious, and I'm for those people that are serious handicappers and do put decent amounts of money down, does that scare you off of that line, or does it scare you off of betting Rojo, or does it make a difference? Just curious. Feel a lot better about Rojo until the Krause effect. I know. It's like, is it a good or a bad thing? Like for Rojo, I mean, for Johns, it didn't fucking matter. I'm gonna say -70, no Krause in the corner. Yeah, that's fair. Probably not, right? Who knows? Jack, have you heard anything as far as whether he can corner or coach at all? Is it like he can coach them, but he can't be there at the fights? Like, can he not coach them, period? Is he coaching from a fucking, like, computer? Like, what is the deal with that? Sorry if the audio cuts out. It's the fucking. Sorry, let me skip over that. It's a good fight for sure, leaning Rojo due to him training with Moreno and his first camp in Glory, but should stay away from Glory fights in general during investigation. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I think I'd already made up my mind to bet Krause. I mean, to bet Johns before I heard about him being at Glory. I think I'd already kind of made my mind up, but I don't know. I'll still throw a little something on it, but I'm not going to parlay him. I'm not going to just be a little something on the money line for the fuck of it. Noah and Moise on Rojo. yeah, he definitely will be the pick on Tapology. I- And I think, well, no, I don't know. I might pick Marshall on Tapology. I don't know. I should take that back. I might pick Marshall on Tapology and just put a little bet on Rojo. Marshall's path is wrestling. Says Bananas and Grace, but I don't know if he'll use it or not since he hasn't had that many problems on the feet yet. That's another thing. Like, yeah, exactly. If it might be one of those like he's like, oh well, I don't need to. Like I have that in my back pocket if I get hurt. But I think if he does wrestle, he can probably submit Rojo. But if he doesn't, dude, if he tries to be a tough guy on the feet and be like, oh, dude, I'll touch my striking, bro. Like, he could get chin check, man. Rojo's wild and he's pretty decent, dude. Like he's known for his kicks and stuff, but his tie plume is nasty, man. His knees, and his hands really aren't that bad. Like he puts decent combos together. So on the feet, man, I think Rojo could potentially have some, maybe even fight ending success early on the feet. He'll get tired wrestling, says Moyes. Like last time, he could. And I was just looking at the Tapology records or whatever, and kind of wiki capping it. Rojo is a step up in competition. It's crazy to say that. Like, not in general terms, I don't think Rojo is like a massive step up in competition for a lot of fighters, but for a fighter like Francis Marshall, only 6 fights. The last fight he had, the Contender Series won, that was his best win. The dude was 5-0. Rojo has fought better fighters than Francis Marshall, but it doesn't mean he's going to win necessarily either. So that's why I'm probably going to pick Marshall and just bet Rojo, kind of hedge it that way. But I don't know, man. I'm not as confident about Rojo as I was after taping. Like if Marshall wrestles, he should take care of him. But I don't know if he will, man. Marshall kind of strikes me as I don't know, bro. He might be a bit of a fucking blockhead, bro. We're gonna see, though, bro. We're gonna fucking see. He might be, though. He might be kind of a doofus. So I'm gonna throw a little something down on Rojo, I reckon. Are you going to be tracking the line closely to see if the Kraus syndicate takes a position? That's probably the smart thing to do. I will definitely be paying attention to what everyone else says about it this week. But that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. But yeah, Connor Matthews, that's his best win so far. And Rojo could be his next best win. It could be, fuck, dude, he could be 7-0 after this fight. We'll see, though. I'll put a little stab on Rojo and probably pick Marshall on Topology. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Let's move on. See what y'all are saying about it before, though. Striker versus grappler, yeah, I favor Rojo on the feet, especially early. Kraus effect already happened. The fight opened even. Oh, shit. So, yeah, it opened even. People saw that he was a Kraus coached fighter and bet Marshall. Very much like the entire state of New Jersey, I don't want any action on Glory fighters right now. I don't blame you. And I kind of thought about that too. I was like, as soon as I heard that Rojo was Glory, I was like, red flag, alarm bell started going off. And I was just like, maybe I don't bet this at all, but I'll probably put a little something, dude. I never put a ton down on anything to begin with, but probably, maybe a half unit, maybe a little bit less. According to an MMA on Point video, he's suspended from cornering fighters. I think. Don't quote me on that. Well, I'm going to hold you to it. It's a direct quote from you, and if it's wrong, I'm going to hold you accountable, and I'm going to sue you for slander. No, I won't though. DeSantis will pardon Kraus in Orlando. Nice, man. Getting going next level with it, dude. The next layer of the conspiracy onion gets peeled back. Body shots will drain Marshall's gas. Dude, Rojo does wing those fucking hook combos to the body. Looking like fucking Spence, dude. Looking like EJ in there, man. Yeah. I'm gonna sue you, Jack, you piece of shit. You Northumbrian fuck. Jack, I've been watching The Last Kingdom. It's so awesome, dude. All the old names for the old English names for the town, and then they switch it up and show you what the name is now. Yeah, man, I've been digging it. I wish Tapology would let me pick a draw on this one. I know, right? Hey, Moyes, dude? What's the action on that draw, player? I could probably look it up myself. Nah, Twin Spires doesn't have it. They might have it on fucking Best Fight Odds. But yeah, shout out to Twin Spires, dude. This is the last time I'm gonna use them. Jackie Boy. Oh yeah, you already put your 2 cents in on that one. DraftKings or FanDuel. It'll probably be one of those, yeah. But I was looking at Caesars. All right. All righty. Moyes, the king of the draw, says his most confident draw is Nunez Yasmin. So what do you think, Moyes? Yasmin 10-8 through the first round, and then it's Nunez after that. Great. Oh, it's gonna be via fouls, huh? A good old fashioned greasy foul fest, right in the fucking cherries, right in the fucking zygotes. That's fucking gnar. Um, okay, next fight. Actually, dude, we're a little past the 1 hour mark. I gotta fucking take a squeege. So let me hit the head real quick. Brief intermission. We'll be back, and then we will talk about this fight here. Natan Levy versus Gennaro Valdez. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Tell your friends, dude. Let's get like 10 people up in here. We'll fucking hotbox this bitch. And yeah, we'll talk some more shit about these fights when I get back. Let me get the intermission music going. Okay. What is up? We're back. Shout out to the 3 people still hanging tough. We're a little over an hour into the stream. We're talking about UFC Orlando, aka UFC on ESPN 42, aka UFC on ESPN fucking Thompson versus Holland. We're in the prelims right now. Just kind of going over the tail of the tape, general thoughts on the fight, kind of looking at their records, kind of breaking down how I think the fight will go, my lane, if I'm going to get any action in. I'm going to tell you about that. I'm probably going to pull the trigger on Friday more than I think about it. Most likely Friday. Maybe Thursday, but probably Friday. So yeah, and I will be back on Friday to cover the weigh-ins. I just got to figure out what time they are, and I'll make the stream. So where are we at? Where are we at, boys? And girls, whatever. If Miss Devil shows up, she's usually the only girl that comes and hangs out in the stream. But if any other girls do come through, shout out to y'all too. Anyways, what we got here, boys? Yeah, shout out once again, man, to my fake sponsor. Because I smoke it, and they pay me for it. They don't, though. I had to pay for this. It's a damn customer. That's why they're a fucking fake sponsor. Could be a real sponsor. Actually pay me for it. And I'll fucking shout out your shit, dude, to thousands of listeners. You know? It could be a gold mine here. And it's a missed opportunity. But you know what? That's fine. I'll just keep you as a fucking fake sponsor. I'll say a whole bunch of crazy shit on here. There ain't nothing you can do about it because you don't really sponsor me anyway. It's just there's a bunch of bullshit. Just crop, dude. A crock of fucking bullshit. None of it's real. But I'll tell you what, this tree is fucking good. I like this double cross a lot. So yeah, man. Anyways, we're back. We're talking this UFC card this weekend. Full card breakdown of UFC Orlando. Doing a little betting talk in between as it comes up. Once again, if you're new to the channel, this is just for entertainment. Don't tail me. I would recommend not doing so. It's not gambling or financial advice. You're doing it at your own risk if you decide to do that. Bet responsibly. If you're having trouble doing so, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Please and thank you. Now, back to the breakdown. I think we pretty much covered this fight. I think we pretty much covered Francis Marshall and Rojo. We'll probably take a little bit of a stab on Rojo. I think there is value in that. It's Marshall's toughest fight yet. I do see the striking advantage for Valdez early. For Rojo early. But the fact that he is coached and cornered by Krause and he won't be there, I'm a little sketched if the fight goes long, where his head's going to be at. Krause usually is pretty good at like, yo, snap out of it. Like, get your fucking head out of your ass and get focused on this fight. Like, he's pretty good at that, especially towards, between the second and third round. And if Rojo's still there, I don't know. I'm not going to bet as much on Rojo as I was going to, which still isn't a whole lot. But anyway, next fight. There we go. God damn it. Why can't you just fucking... There we go. This computer fucking sucks. But it is what it is. What fight are we on now? Is it Elkins next? No, no, dude, it's not. It's not. It's this one. I even said it before I went on the fucking break. Fucking idiot. Okay. Yep. Sorry about the audio. If the audio or the visual is lagging, I apologize. Natan Levy versus Gennaro Valdez is a lightweight fight. Natan Levy is the favorite at 180. The comeback on Gennaro Valdez is 155 as the underdog. This is another fight where, man, I think Valdez is live. This is very similar as far as the stylistic matchup between Marshall and Rojo. Rojo being similar to Valdez and Marshall being similar to Levy, in that I think Levy is the better grappler. I'm a little concerned about the cardio because Valdez is such a crazy scrambler, but I do think that Levy will get the better of those, and I think he probably wins. And I don't know if he gets the finish, but I think he will threaten with submissions. And I am going to pick Levy. I'm thinking about betting Levy. I'm thinking about potentially parlaying him. It wouldn't be anything heavy, maybe like I put him in a two-legger, but I'm kind of looking at Levy. I do think while he does have some holes in his game, he he grapples heavy and goes to decision and makes it to the cards. It's not like he death gasses or anything. He does have some defensive holes. It's not like he's a fucking cardio machine, but for a guy that grapples heavy, he can make it all 3 rounds. I do feel like he's a somewhat trustworthy fighter. I have bet and cashed on Levy before. So I'm thinking about maybe putting him in a two-legger, but I don't know. I haven't completely made up my mind on a lot of these. But again, I do think Valdez is live, especially early. But that's about it for me. I'm probably gonna go with Levy on this one. But let me pull up the tail of the tape here. Let me also what the fuck? Yeah, it's better. Sorry, I was just seeing if either of those are better. So we'll start with Valdez. Gennaro Valdez. Again, like Rojo, he's kind of wild, especially early, dude. Again, throws like these like looping hooks. My concern for Levy is how he approaches the fight early, because that's when he can get caught. I think as the fight goes, though, I think he's going to settle into it and kind of just start to look like the dominant fighter just as the minutes tick off. But tail of the tape again, it's pretty much a mirror match as far as the height and reach and age. But yeah, Valdez will look at first. Yeah, he's 10-1. The lone loss is to Frivola. Pretty sure it was his debut. El Rayadito. Yeah, the Mexican fighter out of Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. So, not a terrible regional scene. Like, there's definitely some jobbers on there. There's definitely some like, oh, Mexico regional. Okay, that's a fucking smoker for sure. But 5-0 at Combate, decent. 8-3, decent. Patrick White, that's decent. I guess he again getting it done early in a lot of these. Ground and pound in round 3, that's not bad. He is kind of he's wild. He's kind of relentless with the striking and the grappling. I just think as the fight settles in, though, Levy is kind of relentless himself, and he will get he doesn't always keep position. Like he does kind of he can kind of get reversed, but Valdez does too. And I just think I trust Levy a little bit more in those kind of fights. Because yeah, like Frivola is a better grappler, but it didn't really even get to that point. It was basically them playing rock and sock'em robots in a phone booth and Frivola getting the best of it, which has kind of been a trend for him recently. So that's not a terrible loss, especially like that's aging pretty well actually. But Levy will be the next best grappler that he's faced, in my opinion. And I think he'll get the better of the grappling. So I'm probably gonna put Levy in a 2, probably 1, but I'll put him in a 2-legger. What up, Bigfoot? Iceman wants to listen. Shout out to the Iceman, the owner of the Iceman pick himself, Illinois Bigfoot. Shout out to Bigfoot. Go check his channel out. Yeah, dude. Please. 2 Cents wants you to listen. Listen, brother. Partake. Matter of fact, I need to repack this thing, dude. Yeah, I got the binger, dude. Bing bong. Taking rips from the kring krong. Peter Cetera. I have no idea what that means, Moise. You're going over my head with that. I'm not sure. But Bigfoot loves it. That's what's up. Valdez, round 3. Round 3, you say? Interesting. Valdez by decision. Interesting. So is that gonna be a dog shot? Mexican cardio, Mexican chin, meth teeth. Great. Valdez drove. He gonna drive the Chevy to the levee. Bo Dick, but Levy died. Yeah. Yep. Look out, Ohio. Yeah, dude. Normally, what I do is I'll leave the lady with the bigger, instrument, and I'll usually either leave her with the bong, I'll take the bubbler. If she takes the bubbler, I'll take the one hitter, so on and so forth. But she is actually resting up today. She took the day off, so I got the fucking banger, dude. The house banger. Was kind of blessed over the weekend. So not like I'm being a glutton with it, but yeah, don't have to be like crazy conservative today. But again, I'm not being frivolous with the smoke, but yeah, man, stroking the banger today feels good. I haven't done that on stream in a while. Had the one hitter for a while, and there was the bubbler before that. So it's good times, man. Shout out to you guys. Hope y'all are doing well. If it's afternoon, morning, whatever time, evening. If you're a big Moise type gentleman. So let's talk about this next fight. What fight are we on? Yeah, so I will tape this one a little bit more. But I do like Levy. We'll probably put him in a 2-legger. but that will be it. I'm not going to go crazy on him. Not going to go crazy. Not going to drive the Chevy all the way to the Levy. I'm not going to go heavy on Levy. I did that. I've done that before. Put Levy in some parlays and they cashed. Might do it again, but it won't be heavy. Will not be heavy. Now let's look at Natan Levy. On the feet, yeah, I don't. It's not like Levy's a bad striker, but I don't want it extended. I don't want extended sequences on the feet. But I do like that he uses his striking to get to the grappling. That's what he needs to do. Keep him honest enough. Maybe even hurt him with a kick. Levy is this fight card is karateka heavy. I like that for sure. I feel that in my fucking soul, dude. I feel that in my fucking dragon soul. You know what I'm saying? In my Sekatanden, dude, my fighting spirit. I feel it. But nah, man. I think you can keep him honest enough on the feet, maybe hurt him with a kick or something, but get him second guessing what's going to come next, the striking or the grappling, and then just take him down. Rinse and repeat. Again, Levy is someone that can lose position, but so does Valdez. So I think over the long run, I like Levy to get 2 rounds out of that, and I probably will put him in probably a 2-piece. Nothing crazy though. Nothing crazy. So if I can actually pull up his fucking page here. See, I recognize that is a black belt kata for sure. I don't know what style it is exactly. I'm most familiar with Shotokan, Wonder Boy is Bo. It doesn't say, but he definitely have a karate do background. So yeah, I mean his record isn't crazy. Mike Breeden is his best win. That's nothing to write home about. Santana was undefeated. There's some other jobbers on there, so it's not anything astounding. Like Hoffa Garcia is a pretty decent fighter, so that's not a terrible loss. But it's not on paper he's not like a crazy good fighter, but I think he's decent enough. I I'm not saying Valdez isn't live. I see the value on Valdez. It's similar to the value on Rojo. I don't hate anyone for betting Gennaro, but I think I'm gonna go with Levy. I think I'm gonna go with Levy here, but he could get knocked out, man. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna knock Gennaro out, but I think he could maybe like rock him or something, take him down, maybe club and sub him. Like I like Levy there, but yeah, it could be like you said, man. He could maybe gas out, and if Valdez hang late, I don't know. We'll see. No idea. Yeah, it's a tricky card, man. It's a tricky little card. I'm gonna get greasy with it, but I'm not gonna go heavy on anything. I'm gonna be very responsible with the love, the love throughout a 2-piece with these 2 fighters, and then another 2-piece, 2 separate fighters. Now, let's move on to this next fight. This next one, your boy's gonna get a little action in on this. Sorry, it's driving me nuts. Levy dead tired round 3 last time, happens every fight. Yeah, and I think it could happen, but, like, Valdez, he has, like, 1 third-round finish. The rest of his fights are, like, round 1, round 2, so I don't think that he's gonna be Mr. I don't think he's gonna be Mr. Fuck I don't think he's Mr. Endless Gas Tank. I just think that he usually gets it done early. He kinda got finished early in the last one, dude, and I'm not saying he's going to get straight up chinned, and Frivola obviously does hit hard, but I think Levy is a little bit more durable. But yeah, round three will be interesting. I just think he's so relentless with the grappling. He'll just do whatever it takes to get the takedown and just sell out to get side control and get out of any choke or, I just feel like he'll out scramble Valdez. But could be wrong though. We gonna see. I'm not gonna go crazy on Levy, but I might get a little something, something. Get a little something, something in. But next fight is another interesting one, dude, and one again. I'm gonna have a little action on this one, boys. It's a featherweight bout between Amanda Hebus and Tracy Cortez. Amanda Hebus is the slight favorite, minus 120, and the comeback on Tracy Cortez at the underdog is plus 100. Boys, I like Tracy Cortez in the spot. Again, not going heavy, not going crazy, but I think there's value on her as an underdog. I think this is a pick 'em. Give me the dog. Again, she's not a big underdog, but I think she'll just out wrestle her. Out wrestle her. I'm not necessarily say like out grapple her. I think she will get threatened with subs, but I'm going to be taping all of these before I pull the trigger, but I'm liking Tracy Cortez in the spot. I think it's kind of a pick 'em fight, and as the underdog, I just feel like this line should be flipped. I feel like Cortez should be the favorite, and Hebus should be the underdog, and then I don't know. I would probably feel the opposite, but seeing Cortez as the underdog, I I don't know, man. Hebus, both of these. Let me just say this: this fight, this is not this is not a fight that cultured gentlemen want to miss out on. I'll tell you that right now. Let's get that out of the way first and foremost. This fight is going to be eye candy, gents. So there's not really a loser, not for men of culture. So it's tough on the feet. Tracy Cortez is not super great on the feet, but neither is Hebus either. They're both kind of wonky strikers. Cortez is more durable. Hebus might be a little bit more dangerous. Is that crazy to say? It's tough, man. I'm gonna have to do some more tape before I feel super duper confident. But just seeing that number, seeing Cortez as the underdog, is just that just jumps out to me, and I probably will probably have like a half unit on Cortez. I just feel like it's a 50-50. Could go either way. I don't mind the value there on Tracy. I think it's gonna be a reasonably close fight, but I just think Cortez will get. I don't know about it on the feet, but I think she will just kind of out wrestle Hebus. I think Amanda will throw up some sub attempts. Cortez will get out of them. It could get greasy. That's why I'm not going heavy on it, but I'll probably have like a half unit on Tracy. I think this thing. Oh, I'm sure. Are you doing the all Brazil? You going all Brazil? And another one. And another all Brazil parlay from Lobby. He's famous for it, dude. Notorious. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the culture gentleman's main event. Oh man, those fucking dude, the one fight where you want it to go to the ground. You want to be just like a lay and pray fest. Oh my god. Cortez on top of Heba's booty up in the air. Heba's reverses position. Heba's booty up in the air. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, dude. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. Like Hebus and RDA all Brazil parlay. I don't hate that. Not mad at you, dude. I ain't mad at you, Lobby. You do what you do, player. So, and yes, feel free. Let me know what y'all are betting. These are leans and plays that I will most likely drop, but I'm gonna be back Friday, and you know what? I might go to the casino Thursday. I might do it Thursday. I know it's a little risky because of weigh-ins, but I mean, other fucking people do that too. Not everyone waits until the end of the week. Some people just get them shits in early. So I'm thinking about it. I don't know, man. I'm kind of tossing it up in my head. We'll see what happens. So, yeah, I'm definitely picking Tracy Cortez. I'm probably betting Tracy Cortez too. I don't know, man. I want to put the I want to share the screen, but this computer just isn't strong enough. Let me look at the lines for this next one. It's a close fight, man. I don't hate anyone on the Hebus side. I know there's going to be some people betting Hebus by sub. I don't hate that angle. I think it's a pick 'em. If your pick is Hebus, I can't be mad at that. But if you're giving me slight dog odds and dog money, I'll take a little stab on it. I just like seeing Cortez as an underdog. Don't talk about Mexican chin, Mexican grit. Yeah, I like that. Hebus, I'm not going to say she's a complete and total fraud. Like her losses are to good fighters, but she's another one where the simping kind of overvalues her a little bit, but it's the same for Cortez, and I'm guilty of simping for both of them. They're both on my fucking short list of my favorite female UFC fighters to gawk at and simp for. But yeah, it's a good fight. They're both actually, despite them both looking good, they're both pretty decent fighters, and I don't know. I just like Cortez as a dog. Next fight. Jonathan Pierce and Darren Elkins. Boys, I'll tell you something right now. I don't know how y'all going to feel about this, but I'd rather quit you than shit you. I am getting very, very, very close to betting Darren Elkins. And it's just, I think Pierce probably wins. But seeing him as a minus 500, that just doesn't look right, dude. Pierce should be the favorite. Pierce should be a solid favorite. Minus 350. He should be what Yasmin is. That's exactly how this fight should be lined, in my opinion. Minus 350. And plus 220 or something. Plus whatever. Plus 220, plus 225. Again, Elkins is past it. Pierce is dangerous. He's the younger fighter. He's way fresher. I don't know, man. That just don't look right. And I know I'm just ignorant and I'm new at this, but fuck, dude, that just doesn't look quite right. Maybe it's a sucker's bet though. It was just something I've been thinking about the last day or so. I don't know if I'm gonna do it or not, but someone just taught me off the ledge, man. Am I crazy for thinking that like Elkins has a little bit of value here? Probably not, right? Like Pierce probably wins this fight. I just don't think he should be that heavy of a favorite. That's all I'm saying. I think that line should be what the Yasmin Nunes line is for different reasons, but I don't know. What do y'all think, dude? Try this again. I have a bad habit of doing this. I look at a fighter's like worst loss, and this is a terrible habit to do. It's cost me on a lot of picks and some bets as well. Where it's like I look at their worst loss and be like, oh, that's gonna happen this time. It's gonna happen this time. It's like, no, it's not necessarily true. Jonathan Pierce, considerably younger for this weight class. They're about the exact age disparity that Holland and Wonder Boy are, which we'll talk about here in a little bit. So Jonathan Pierce pretty much coming into his prime right now. This is a featherweight bout. So it's right in between the weight classes that Pierce has fought at in the past. So he's been at featherweight for the last 2 years. Yes, I think he probably wins this fight. I'm probably not going to bet Elkins. That just that Joe Lozon loss, dude. It's not that long ago, man. That just for some reason I just can't completely get over that. Maybe I will just pass on it, but that just dude, like, yeah, Kai Kamaka, that's not a bad win. These aren't bad wins, man. Like, none of these fighters are incredible. This win streak he's been on at featherweight, but none of them are really shitty either. You know, like Kai Kamaka isn't terrible, terrible. You know, I kind of thought he'd beat TJ Brown, but you know, Omar Morales, another kind of like busted prospect. People thought very highly of him. And again, Giga, Eurosh, those aren't, Jonathan Pierce, those aren't terrible losses. And Gabriel Benitez and Shane Young aren't terrible wins, but I don't know, man. It's kind of a but he's taking care of them. These are kind of jobbers, but he's doing what you're supposed to do to a jobber. Again, 10 years ago, man, Elkins, this would be I would definitely take Elkins. Here's probably wins. Makwan is tough to tell, man. Makwan is he's kind of shot anymore, dude. You want to talk about a fucking dookie record, man. I don't know, dude. Again, Pierce probably wins, but seeing him as minus 500 and seeing Darren Elkins as plus 3. I've cashed on Darren Elkins before too, dude. I think I cashed him and it was him and Arlovsky, I think. My grizzled old bastard parlay. Elkins Arlovsky. Matter of fact, I think that's what it is what it was. That was tight. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Talk me off the ledge, boys. Talk me off this fucking Darren Elkins ledge. I mean, the motherfucker's my age. Maybe I'll tape it. Maybe I'll fucking. He's known for his toughness and comeback victories, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's crazy that he fought Volkanovski like 4 years ago and just fought him to a decision. That's wild. Man. He's definitely in the neighborhood of the guys that have beaten him, Pierce. But he's kind of, I don't know, man. He's kind of like right in the middle there. Kind of splits the difference, right? Like, I wouldn't say some of these guys is tough to tell, like Cub Swanson, but he's clearly not on Alexander Volkanovski level. And you have to take into account Elkins is 38, Pierce is 30. But just stylistically, it's a fight that Elkins has a decent shot in, like if he makes it a brawl. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Pierce probably wins. It's just I think he's way too big of a favorite. Exactly. No. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I just feel like that any bet on Elkins would be a total like, oh, I just think the line is off there. That doesn't necessarily mean the bet's gonna cash. You know what I mean? Like it could be a fight where it's really close and Elkins loses. And it'd be like, oh well, Jonathan Pierce didn't look like a minus 500, but it won't fucking matter if the bet doesn't cash. So I don't know, man. I initially had no intention of betting this fight at all, but it's just like more and more I look at it like, man, that fucking plus 380 on Elkins against a guy. It's like, yeah, he looks good since he's looked good since he returned to featherweight, and he's finishing all these guys. And I'm fuck, dude, I don't know. Like Omar Morales and Kai Kamaka and fucking Mac One, these jobbers. Elkins is a better fighter than them, but he's just like 38. He's kind of shot himself. I could see Elkins giving him a real tough fight and getting finished in the second or third round. I probably won't bet it, but I'm thinking about it, dude. I need to kind of get talked off the ledge, but I might just end up talking myself off of it. Just thinking out loud, boys. Indeed, indeed. Maybe I just fucking I don't feel like sweating that one. We'll see, dude. We'll see. Mm. Next fight. Next fight. Yeah, I don't. That's like if you were talking like just straight, like not talking about the fight, just straight up value plus 380 on a guy like Darren Elkins. Yeah, dude. We'll probably pick Pierce on Tapology, but man, we'll stab on Elkins. I don't know, dude. Definitely tempted. Very tempted. We'll see. We'll fucking see what happens. All right, next fight. Shout out to the 2 or 3 people in the building. Just kind of a nice chill stream today going through this card. What we got next? This is another one, dude. This is another fucking greasy ass fight, man. I think Mark Jacasey wins. I'm gonna pick Mark Jacasey, but I would be lying to you if I wasn't thinking about betting Michael Johnson. Not saying that I will, but I'd be lying to you if I said I won't thinking about it, because I definitely am. Let me look at the Twin Spires lines on this. Shout out to Twin Spires, man. This will be my last hurrah with them. And I'm shopping around an online sports book. I'm taking recommendations. Any advice, again, recommendations. Okay, so it is a little steeper for Jacasey than the Caesars sportsbook line was, but it's the same dog price for Johnson. Uninspired, this is what I'm going to be looking at if I decide to bet this fight. Minus 286 for Mark Jacasey, plus 220 for Michael Johnson. Let's look at the tail of the tape. Same height, pretty much same reach. Johnson's older, but he's not that much older. But he is considerably more shop worn. He's fought the higher level of competition and he's beaten the higher level of competition, but he's also taken a lot of fucking damage over his career. He's been sparked out cold before. He's been broken before by my dude Justin Gaethje. He's been through it, man. He's tough. He hits hard. He's fast. He's still fast. They say speed is the first thing to go. Well, he still has some speed. This will be, this has fight of the night potential. This could be a prelim fight of the night for as long as it lasts. They're both good strikers. Again, I think Jacasey probably wins, but I might fucking put a little something on Michael Johnson, dude. I don't know. I'm not a big Michael Johnson bettor, even in the short amount of time that I have been taking a little action. I don't know, dude. I might just let this one go by the wayside. But if I'm just thinking out loud, the plus 220 is pretty enticing on Michael Johnson, dude. Yeah, I don't think Jacasey is that much fucking better. I think it's more, again, if it was a few years ago, dude, yeah, Michael Johnson all day. Let's look at Jacasey. What could end up making the difference for this fight is the grappling. Michael Johnson has shown a propensity to get out grappled. And I think that while it could get hairy on the feet for JKC, I think if he employs a grapple heavy game plan, I think he can have a lot of success against Johnson. I think he might do just that. It's what he did against Slava Claus. He's done it in other fights too. He kind of did it against Venata too, if I'm not mistaken. But he JKC is he's another fighter. Like his wins aren't incredible, but all his losses are pretty decent. You know what I mean? Like none of those guys are bad fighters. His worst loss is fucking the split to close, hack per ass. Fiziev in the bad loss, decision loss to Fiziev. You kidding me? That's the one where like, if I'm not mistaken, that's the one where it was like, oh, dude, Fiziev's in the Matrix because he was like, that's the one where he leaned back from like two or three Jacasey head kicks. I think that's that fight. I could be mistaken, but yeah, I mean, Jacasey's a good kickboxer. It's going to be interesting on the feet with Johnson. Johnson's quick, man. In the first round, Johnson is dangerous. It's just, I don't know, man. We'll probably pick Jacasey. I probably will pass on this one, but I'd be lying if I wasn't tempted to bet Johnson. We'll just see, though, dude. Probably won't, though. Probably won't. What do y'all think about this one, though, dude? 4 people in the building. This is another one you can't really wiki cap it because Johnson, his resume is going to look way better on paper, dude. But the fights don't take place on paper. Oh, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Again, the problem is I think it could get hairy on the feet for Jacasey. Like if Johnson stuns him, but then he'll just take him down. So mm, I'm tempted, but will probably end up passing. Just wanted to know what you guys thought about that. I'm tempted, dude. Very tempted. Yeah, D1 should out wrestle him. Could see MJ catching the chin for sure. You think club and sub, or you think he rocks Jacasey shoots and he guillotines him? I don't hate anybody taking a shot at Michael Johnson there. I might do it myself. We'll have to see though. I don't hate that though, man. Jacasey is good, but I wouldn't say he's like head and shoulders above Michael Johnson. I think MJ being a little bit older, a little bit more worn. I think Jacasey is probably Jacasey's fast too, man. So the speed is probably going to be about the same. The power is probably about the same, maybe a little bit more in favor of Johnson. But I mean, Jacasey ain't really nothing sweet. In standing up, he's a good striker, and Johnson doesn't have the best chin. He's a gritty fighter though, dude, and he doesn't mind getting in a dogfight. I'm just giving Jacasey the edge ever so slightly as far as a pick, but value, if we're just talking value, dude, I think there's a little bit of value on Johnson. There's a dog. I just don't know if I can pull the trigger though. I don't know if I can get to the window on that one. We'll see. He pulls a versus Khabib where he pulled Gilly. Yeah, I mean, hell, I don't know. Yeah, I just think like this is how I envision this fight going. It's going to be really close on the feet, and I think that Johnson might even rock Jacasey, and then he'll just put his wrestling shoes on, and he might like get put in a gilly, but then he'll like get to side control, get out of the guillotine, and then he'll just end up on top of the round. He'll win like a decision. So I think I'm going to pick Jacasey. I think I just talked myself off MJ, but I don't hate anyone for taking a shot on Johnson. I think has value, but I just don't know if I can quite get to the window there, boys. That's just my opinion, though. I don't hate that dude, and it could be a good fucking scrap. That could be a potential like prelim fight of the night, potentially. This is another one where it's tricky matchmaking. These guys are a little bit closer in age. Let's see. Sorry, I gotta switch this lineup real quick. Going off the Twin Spires odds, this is the last Twin Spires hurrah. Have a little burn, and it just logistically, I'll save money. Just going to the casino, then putting this money in the bank, and it would just be a longer drive, which is fucking crazy, but that's just the case. So yeah, shout out Twin Spires. Yeah, dude, this is another weird one, man. I think Holtzman wins. I think he's the right side. Guida, like he doesn't look completely shot, but it's like at some point, like the wheels just always fall off, it seems. I feel like it's gonna be like a Holtzman knockout. I could be wrong. I'm not saying there's no value on Clay. They are about the same age, but it's like I feel like Holtzman is still like, let me put it like this. I feel like he's more than 1 year younger than Clay as far as like miles on the tank and wear and tear on the tires and shit. Like I feel like he's more than 1 year fresher. Could be wrong about that. I'm not counting Clay out. I'm not saying there's no value on Clay, but I am probably going to pick Holtzman, but there is no way I'm fucking betting on this fight. It's greasy as fuck. I think Holtzman probably knocks him out, but I don't hate anyone taking a little shot on Clay Guida. Again, I'm considering maybe taking a little sum on Elkins. I don't know though, dude. This one's greasy because it's like Clay's 40, Holtzman's 39. I think Holtzman has more power. Clay was never really known to be a knockout puncher. I think on the feet, Holtzman's more dangerous. Will probably knock Clay out or hurt him at least if he clips him. And Holtzman's one of those guys he can kind of do the fool on these older dudes. Like he beat Jim Miller. I kind of see it. Yeah, Clay's a little bit more of a wrestler than Miller, but still, I kind of see Holtzman just kind of bullying Clay a little bit and out. That's kind of Clay's style anyway, to kind of just like constant pressure and wrestling and stuff. And I think Holtzman is just kind of the anti Clay Guida matchup wise. But I could be wrong, dude. I'm gonna go with Holtzman though. Probably Holtzman knockout. I don't hate anyone taking the stab on Clay Guida though. Not like Holtzman's some world beater. I just think 40-year-old Clay Guida, I don't know, man. It's a greasy ass fight. Yeah. Yeah, totally, dude. You're a Grundy. Yeah, I feel you. Bo. I'm just about there myself. He's a man. He's 40. It's garbage. And the person that wrote it is garbage. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Probably just be a bunch of damn passing. Probably just passing the shit. Passing gas on those. Speaking of fucking gas, dude, how about I smoke some more? How about I smoke some more of this fucking dank ass, cheap ass fucking double cross, dude? Cheap in price, rich in fucking THC and terpenes. Terps, dude. Get straight terped out. Terp to turtle terp. Sitting here taking some fucking personals, dude. Some personal rips. Some fucking Percy's. Percy Jackson. Fucking Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. All right, just taking some fucking Lightning Thieves, dude. Where we at? Where we at, boys? Yeah, I think Holtzman is probably the side. I'm probably gonna pick Holtzman and just pass on that one. I don't hate the Guida angle. That's too greasy for me, dude. That's too fucking greasy. Man, there are some tricky spots. A lot of fights where it's like, yeah, there's value on this person, but they just seem like traps. Do you know what I mean? It seems like this is almost like some of these like underdog lines seem almost too good to be true. Where it's like, yeah, look at this, all this value. It's like, yeah, there probably should be not that big of a dog, but probably won't win. It feels like a lot of those, dude. I'm not saying it's gonna be. I'm not. Dude. I'm a fucking noob. I'm a fucking casual man. I'm just telling you what I think and what it feels like. Going into this week, I'm looking to make it 2 winning weeks in a row. But I'm going to be not going to be overly cautious. I'm going to take some chances, but it just there does seem to be some trap spots. You know what I mean? This is another one where it's weird. I feel like there is value on the underdog, but still feel like the favorite probably wins. Interesting on this one. Man, Angela Hill. Shout out to Twin Spires, man. On Twin Spires, Angela Hill is plus 112, and Emily Ducati is minus 137. That is better than Caesar's odds. Again, dude, I don't hate anyone taking a shot on Angela Hill. Way more experience. Way more experience, dude. Now she's got a fucking. If we're just looking at the numbers on the record, it's a jobber's record. No, I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean that she's fucking win one, lose one. She looks like she's showing up to get a paycheck a lot of the times. She's a fighter that I respect Angela Hill. She's a scrapper, but she's someone that has definitely gotten fights using her mouthpiece. She's talked herself into some fights that she probably didn't deserve. She's in a lot of close fights. Some of them are robberies. Some of them I think she just straight up lost. She's a fighter that's kind of tough to cap, I guess. Where it's like, yeah, on paper, yeah, there's definitely value. I mean, look at her record, look at everyone she's fought, but it's like she fucking. I don't know, man. Let's look at her record. This is just tricky card, tricky fights. This is another kind of a weird spot. But what I was saying about Angela Hill, like she always says the right things, right? She's always like, I'm in a really good spot now. I'm done. I've done this, 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 and then it's kind of she just looks like this. She'll get in there and look the exact same. It's like it sounds really great. It sounds like she's about to take the next step, but now it's like she's a little bit older. Like, okay, I'm pretty much think I know what I'm going to get with her, but it's tough when you match her up with fighters that don't have that much experience or don't have as much experience. And it's not like Ducati's like a spring chicken or anything, but yeah, Bellator fighter. So I mean, the level of competition is clearly like in strength of schedule is clearly in favor of Angela Hill. Ducati's best win is fucking Jessica Penne. But I don't know, man. Angie's like about she's like around my age, dude. I mean, that went over. I don't know about that with dude. That fight with Luffy was sketchy. Man, she's four. I mean, that is 14-12 is a jobber's record. I don't care. And I mean, most of her wins are against good fighters. Former champion, title challenger, former champion. Those aren't bad losses. Has some decent wins too. Loma's a good win. Loopy's a good win. You know, Carnelosi's not a terrible win. Marina Moroz isn't a terrible win. Oh man, I don't. It's tough with a fight like this. This is a fight I would have to tape. If I was going to bet Angela Hill, I'd have to tape it, deep tape it. Just Ducati has not been a fighter that I've paid super duper close attention to. I sort of remember the Jessica Penne fight, but I, she's just not really on my radar. I mean, you can make an argument that Angela Hill is the best fighter she's fought. Other than Penne, she has, the most experience. So, dude, Greasy probably won't bet it, but I don't hate anyone for taking a shot on Angela Hill. I don't think Ducati is like head and shoulders above her. I just think, with the youth advantage, and again, I would have to tape it to get a better feel for the stylistic matchup. But I just looking at the numbers, I don't hate the Angie side. It does. It does. Exactly. It's like, oh, on paper, Hill looks good. She looks like the side. But if I look at the tape and Ducati is just a bad matchup for her, it's not. I could give a fuck about the record and who she's lost to and who she's beat. Oh, Hill has better losses. Like that's a terrible reason for picking somebody. So picking someone because they have better losses is that doesn't seem like a fucking winning strategy. So we'll probably again a fight where it's like I don't hate that value. I don't think there's like no value on Angela Hill, but I'm gonna stay the fuck away. Like Noah said, seems like a trap. I'll lose my money elsewhere. Thank you very much. Let's see what's the next fight, gents. Moving up through the prelims, that is the prelim co-main. The prelim main event is pretty spicy, dude. It is a tasty little matchup. Gotta make the banner here. It's a welterweight tilt. Between Nico Price. Nico the hybrid Price, who is priced at 148 versus Philip Fresh Prince Rowe, who is minus 118. God damn it. Minus 118. I mean, plus 118. Man, my phone is fucking blowing up with notifications. It's really starting to piss me off. Okay. This is a fucking good fight, dude. This is a well-matched fight. It is a kind of a almost seems like I don't know if a step up spot is the right word. Maybe a prove it spot for Phil Rowe. Kind of for Nico Price too. I think that Nico Price has developed this reputation as an action fighter. He's put on some crazy performances, dude. Some of his knockouts are really just unique and insane. He's been in some very memorable wars. Like I said, he's a total action fighter. I don't know if he will ever like. I know I know where his ceiling is. With Philip Rowe, it's kind of he's looked good in his last couple. I don't think that Gabe Green is a bad loss at all. I think very highly of Gabe Green as a fighter. But this is kind of it's honestly good matchmaking, is what I'd say. These two are meeting at a perfect crossroads. And it's kind of which direction, who's going to head in which direction. It's going to be interesting on the feet, dude. This has fight of the night potential. This is a great fight. Just as a fan, this is one of the most exciting fights on the card. Phil Rowe tends to kind of start slow. Nico Price is not that way. But Nico Price is a fighter that has kind of, especially recently, started to kind of fight a little bit smarter, not be quite as wild. But I would still say he has this kind of air of unpredictability about him. Still, Philip Rowe is a little bit more, I wouldn't say predictable, but he's a little bit more of a traditional striker. He's a good striker, though. And he has a considerable reach advantage. 4.5 inches is definitely a reach advantage. And considering that he uses it well, he throws good boxing combos and puts his opponent on the end of his punches. I know this kind of sound like obvious things to say, but he uses his distance pretty well. And when he settles into the fight and gets his range, he can really put a pasting on someone. And against a guy like Nico, who he's not known for his defense. I like Philip Rowe as an underdog. I will be betting the Fresh Prince. I don't know if I'm going to parlay him. I think I'm just going to kind of keep that. Probably just going to be, probably throw like a half unit down on him or something. I'm not going heavy on anything, dude. I never usually do, but I do like Philip Rowe in the spot. Earlier, I shouldn't say earlier in the week. The week just fucking started. Last week, I was a little bit more confident about Rowe. But as I tape this one, I'm not going to get too crazy. I'm going to take a little shot, take a little half unit shot. But Nico, considering that Rowe is a little bit of a slow starter, Nico's pretty wild, dude. And early, I mean, dude, he's kind of dangerous throughout the whole fucking fight. He is willing to take a lot of damage and still dish. Like, he's a dude that gets hurt and keeps swinging. It's like a fucking. He's the classic hurt animal. Is that's when they're the most dangerous. So when you back Nico Price to a corner, he will when he's backed up against the fence, he will swing for the fences. And if Rowe gets overconfident and just has his hands down throwing long boxing combos, he could get clipped by Nico. Like it's happened more than once. Ask fucking Tim Means. And he does have unusual, unorthodox, kind of come from out of fucking nowhere, come from behind knockout wins. He had against James Vick, he had against fucking Randy Brown, he had against Tim Means. Philip Rowe is not like head and shoulders above those guys. So I'm not getting crazy with this. But as an underdog, I do like that spot for Phil Rowe. Phil Rowe is like, dude is money in the second round. When Nico Price, can kind of he can kind of take a beating in the first round and kind of come back. But I'm actually more worried for Rowe early. I think once he gets his rhythm and his timing, Price has taken a lot of damage, dude. And if Rowe starts feeling himself and starts putting Nico on the end of his punches, he could knock him out. Rowe is a good finisher when he smells blood. If he hurts Nico, he is gonna put him away. I feel like. So I'm gonna put a little something on Phil Rowe. Nothing crazy. I just be tossing peanuts around anyway, man. So yeah, it's not this is for nothing but entertainment. But yeah, I like Phil Rowe as an underdog. Slight underdog. It'll be a plus 118 for me. But yeah, I mean, Nico's an exciting fighter, dude. I like Nico Price. Fucking knocked out Alan Joban, knocked out Randy Brown, fucking knocked out Alex Morono. That one's not aging too bad. That was a crazy one too, man. I watched that last night when he fucking knocked him out right at the bell. He just crumpled him in a heap. Like Morono was like folded up, like looking off into the fucking shadow realm, like looking. I can't remember if he was looking at his corner or what, but he's not. He's definitely not present. He's just like in a heap, kind of just like looking off, right at the bell. It was the second shot you can say was late, but the one that fucking really hurt him bad was right at the bell, if not slightly before. So it was clean and brutal. I mean, Nico has a lot of. He's weird, dude. He has a weird alien frame. If you look at him, he looks like some kind of Ben 10 like alien. He just got like weird shoulder muscles, and he's got this weird torque on his punches. So Rowe's got to be careful, man. He's got to fucking mind his P's and Q's. But again, if he doesn't get hurt early and Rose starts to put it together, man, I think he's gonna fucking put it on Nico. That reach advantage is considerable. And he knows how to fight behind it too, man. So yeah, I like Rowe in the spot. But we'll see, man. It's kind of a prove it. Like Nico has definitely been in there with the better brand of competition, kind of won and lost to the better brand. Honestly, won't be surprised if Nico wins this fight. Like I see a lot of people heavy on Rowe, and it's like I'm with you to a certain extent, but it's kind of like Rojo. It's kind of like I'm with you, but maybe not as heavy as some people. I've definitely kind of backed off of it a little bit. I wasn't really going to bet this card at all, but I'm fucking going to. Yeah, like again, good losses, dude. Razak's worst loss. Had a fucking knockdown drag out fight with my dude Domolidor Piveda. Nico's an exciting fighter, but I think like Piveda, who's pretty accurate, I think once he did start to get his timing, like dude, I just as the fight goes later on, I like Rowe more and more. So yeah, I will stick with that. I'm probably gonna put a little something on Philip Rowe, but this is a good fight, man. I definitely am gonna be nervous when this fight starts, and it has fight of the night potential. I think it's gonna could be a fucking cracker. Dude, I don't hate it at all. I don't hate it at all. Nice, dude. Cheers, Jackie boy. Whip me up something. Whip me up some vittles, Jack. Nah, I gotta use the John again, boys. So let me do that real quick. Take another little brief break. But yeah, I like a little something on Rowe, but Nico's dangerous. He's powerful, and he seems to win fights that he's losing, and in fights where it's like he's at a stylistic disadvantage, he seems to kind of like Randy Brown is a good example. Randy Brown's another like probably had a ridiculous reach advantage, boxed him up, but then got into this weird scramble and then ended up getting knocked out from his back. So I don't know. I'm not going as crazy as I was going to, but I still like the value on Rowe. So that's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'll be right back. Let me start this song again. But yeah, man, shout out to the 4 people in the building. Tell all your buds. Get 10 people in here. I'll be your best friends. We'll be the 10 best friends that anyone could have. All right. Where were we? Nico Price and Philip Rowe. Could be a cracker. But I'm going to take a little shot on Philip Rowe. Could be a letdown spot. Like I said, Nico is probably the toughest fighter he's fought so far. But I think he's got what it takes to beat him. I think if he can hang tough with Gabe Green for 3 rounds, he can do the same with Nico. Bigfoot, don't you ever try and pull viewers away from my channel to your own and use my channel to announce your own live stream. I will take you and crush you under my big. No, I'm just playing. I'm just messing with you. Should we move on to the next fight? I think I've said about all I need to for this one. I am backing off of this a little bit, but I'm still going to take the shot on Rowe. Not as much as I was going to originally, though. Excuse me. Pull up these lines here. Shout out to the 3 people chilling with your boy. Pretty much all the way through the prelims. Let's see. See what the main card opener is. Yeah. I like that Price Rowe fight, dude. It's a good kind of prove it spot for both of them. See where both of them are at. And it's a crossroads. Who's going to move forward? Who's going to, walk down that lonesome road towards obscurity or out of the UFC itty? This is another greasy fight, dude. I'm going to make the banner for this one. It's a fight where excuse me. It's a fight where I don't think it's necessarily the wrong side or even really the wrong lines. Like, I think it's lined pretty fairly, but I still just think it's sketchy. I'm just passing on this one like a motherfucker, dude. Your boy, Eric Anders. Alcaus first versus Kyle Dawkins. Let's see what Twin Spires has. They've got Kyle Dawkins minus 200. See, I don't like that. Not saying it's wrong, but it's just that's not going to do it for me. Still a little, I don't know, dude. I think Dawkins probably wins. I don't think I could ever really bet Eric Anders. but I think I'm probably just going to pass on it. Dawkins has been one of these guys. Plus 160 for Eric Anders. Nah. Dawkins has been one of these guys where they've been trying to make him into something that he's not. He's not a bad fighter, but it's one where it's like they trying to use the narrative, like him and his brother, they're the fighting Dawkinses from Philly, Philly tough guys. Like it's cool. Like I don't hate that, but I feel like that's kind of been used to a little propaganda. Like not that he's a complete fraud, but maybe not quite the prospect they were trying to make him out to be. Like they were kind of like they would use one brother's success in fights to kind of like help push the other one along. And it was like it was I don't know, man. I've just never really I never really had a super good read on the Dawkins brothers. I thought I had a better read on Chris Dawkins than Kyle, but again, this is a weird fight where I feel like Anders is kind of not that good, but he might have a chance here. Like it's just greasy, dude. I just cannot bet on this fight. Anyone that is, lots of fucking luck. I'm way too fucking pussy to bet on this fight. It's just too greasy. I can't trust Anders, but I can't really fucking trust Dawkins either. It, I can't even really like. I don't even think any amount of tape study would help me either, to be honest with you, because Anders. I never know what version of him I'm going to get. The best version of him isn't that fucking good. The worst version of him, I think Kyle Dawkins probably subs, but I don't know how I fucking feel about Kyle Dawkins. And I'm certainly not betting him at fucking minus 200. No, thank you. It's dog or pass, and I'm going to fucking pass. I'm not fucking betting Eric Anders. I'm not betting that Crimson Tide motherfucker. But I ain't betting no Kyle Dawkins either. So long story short, it's just a big old pass for me. Anyone that is betting that fight, I would be curious to know what your angle is. Not even in a sarcastic way, just I'm having trouble feeling real strong about one side or the other, and just gonna fucking avoid the whole thing. As far as a pick, I think Dawkins. Again, I don't hate that he's the favorite, and it's not that crazy. He's not minus 300, but still, it's just a little bit too just a little bit too chalky. Literally, just a little bit. Like if he was like minus 150, sure, maybe he's a parlay piece, but I don't know, man. Anders is a big lug. He does have decent pop on his punches, and I just don't trust Dawkins, but I'll probably pick him on Tapology. I'll probably pick Kyle Dawkins, but nah, no thanks. That'll be a pass for me. Next fight. To me, this should be the co-main event. I don't know why it's not. I mean, I guess I do. I guess I do, but this is the co-main. This is the Ark and Dome co-main. I don't want to speak for the whole dome, but this just feels like more of a co-main to me. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, spacing out. It's a cracker though. I'm gonna be pumped for this one. This is a fight where I originally was not going to touch or do anything with, but I've changed my mind on that. Changed my mind on that a good little bit. I'm gonna have action on this fight, boys. I'm going to be betting this fight. I haven't quite decided the exact method of attack, but I will be attacking it somehow. It's pretty good matchmaking though, dude. Let's just kind of let's get into this one a little bit. Shout out to Fight Night Picks. The how should I say this? The utmost authority in let's get into it. But yeah, shout out to them. I will be in that chat modding for them on Saturday for question mark kicks. Would love to see y'all there. But please be respectful because I do have a wrench in there. And if you're a fucking potty mouth or you're disrespectful, I will fucking smite you. I will be spiteful with that fucking wrench. But nah, man. Shout out to Fight Night Picks. And yeah, I see bananas and grapes in there a lot. But yeah, shout out to you guys for hanging out. We're making our way through the main card. Fucking D-Gen. Ty also seems like a trap. Russia will win. I'm pumped for this one, dude. I love the heavyweight knockout artist extravaganza. That's what these two guys are. They're both, I don't want to call them lugs, but they kind of are. They're both kind of I don't know if sophisticated brawler is the right term, but that just kind of feels right. It's going to be a sophisticated brawler's delight. Again, they're big dudes. I wouldn't say they're the prototype for like, you know, human male physique excellence, but they're both a little bit more skilled and sophisticated than their physiques would normally let on. Like you would think two guys that are built like that would just be no skill, just a fucking messy slobber knocker. And I'm not going to say it's not going to be a slobber knocker. I'm not going to say it's not going to be messy, but these two do have a little bit more skill than they get credit for. Like you hear the names Sergey Pavlovich and Tai Tuivasa, and you're like, oh, this is just a couple of lugs slugging it out. And again, it's gonna kind of be like that. But again, both of these two have a little bit more skill than they're given credit for. So here we go. Heavyweight. I do think it's gonna be a slugfest. What am I getting on these two? Twin Spires is giving me minus 180 on Pavlovich versus Ty, the Shoey King himself. Right? Ty, you can get plus 143 on Twin Spires. If you live in like Arizona or Pennsylvania, and then they have several kiosk locations. Now, that's what I'm looking at. Minus 180 on Sergey, plus 143 on Ty. Let's break this shit down. In order to do that, I'm going to need to stroke this cringer real quick. Ooh, skies are getting dark out there. Cheers, boys. Thanks for joining me. 5 people in the building. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope you're having a good afternoon or evening or morning if you're in Australia. But yeah. It's a good fight, dude. I'm pumped for it. About to tell you what about to break down the fight and tell you what I'm gonna do, but I will have action on this one. Poor Ty. What's up, Anon? Poor Ty. We saw him get taken down easily against JDS. Yeah. Yeah. Junior is not necessarily known for his wrestling. I think it will be similar to Ty versus Hardy, but Sergey comes out on top. Bigfoot says conspiracy theories, MMA Prodigy. Hey, I don't hear about that drama. I hear about shit stain. That's fucking that kid is we don't really get along. Sergey's a skilled wrestler. Hardy was an amateur brawler. Interesting. Interesting. Every casual will be on Ty. Ty at dog money. Ty's always got to punch his chance. What's up, though? Shout out to the 5 people in the building. All right, boys, here it is. Here's a breakdown. On the feet, they are both skilled strikers. I think that Tai Tuivasa definitely has more weapons. I think he's the better kickboxer. He's got a better low kick. I think he's better in the clinch. I think he's got good boxing too. Sergey Pavlovich is way more of a boxer. The power is very similar. You're splitting hairs there, Donnie. Like maybe Pavlovich is slightly more powerful, but Tai Tuivasa is a heavy-handed bloke, and he's good in a brawl. They're both good brawlers, both skilled brawlers, and they are going to get into a skilled brawl. I don't really think, regardless of if it starts immediately, I don't see this one making the cards. I know a lot of times you say that, and it's like, of course, it's some weird fucking Louis Ngannou, but I don't think that's going to happen. One of these dudes is getting knocked out. Again, earlier on, like this past week, I was just going to pass on this motherfucker. I was just like, you know what? It's too tough to call. It's heavyweight, and they're both, again, skilled brawlers with knockout power. So it could go either way. But the more I looked at it, the more I taped it. I did start to tape it. I got to the Sergey Pavlovich side pretty quick. I'm not giving Ty no shot. But I kind of see what Noah said. It's going to be a slobber knocker. It's going to be fisticuffs in the phone booth. And I trust Pavlovich a little bit more. I think they're both going to get cracked, but I think Sergey's a little bit more durable. I think he's a little bit more accurate. I think he throws combos a little bit longer with the hands. And I think when that happens, I think he's going to clip Ty and knock him out. So I'm saying that Sergey wins by knockout. I'm trying to think of how exactly to attack this. I think what I'll probably do is put Sergey in a 2-piece with another fighter that I'm going to talk about. But I'm going to be on the Sergey Pavlovich. I'm going to be looking to bet Pavlovich somehow. I might also just I'm going to have to look at the odds. Twin Spires usually doesn't put up props until Wednesday, but I won't have bet by then anyway. So I'll just wait and see on that. But if the knockout odds, if they give me plus money, even if it's like plus 115, I'll probably put a little something down on a prop. Knockout prop for Pavlovich, because I do think that's his method to victory. I'm not going to be too disrespectful to Ty, because I do think there's a chance that he wins and he clips Pavlovich. Ty hits really hard, man. I'm not going to give him no chance, but I trust Pavlovich a little bit more if it's knockdown drag. Like, I think they'll both get hit, and I think Ty will be a little bit more wobbled, and then Sergey will just pounce on him and put him away. Because Pavlovich, dude, he throws long boxing. Like, he knows what he's good at, and when he has you hurt, he'll just keep throwing, and he has the power. Like, if you get into a fucking an extended exchange at boxing range, aka in the phone booth, I favor him. Now, if Ty's able to keep it at range, that's how he wins. Extending the fight, chewing Sergey's leg up. But I just think Pavlovich will draw the brawler out of Ty, and I think that'll be Tuivasa's undoing. So yeah, I'm gonna go Pavlovich by knockout, probably in the first round. Maybe that's what I bet. Maybe I just say first Pavlovich first round, Pavlovich by KO, and then put him in a two piece. Maybe I do all of those. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have some fun with this card. For Mother Russia, says Bigfoot. Under -1.5 is -240. That's actually not too bad. Round one KO Pavlovich. Yeah, I feel the same way. Chael put out a clickbait video 3 hours ago saying in the thumbnail, "The Russian invasion." The title actually says, "The Russian invasion of the UFC." That's my Sonnen voice. If you will, is he the one that I haven't really listened to Bad Guy Inc. enough lately to have a good Sonnen voice. He is a character though, dude. Fucking dude. It's crazy how long I've been listening to Chael bullshit on the radio. Like dude, I remember when he used to go on Rome all the time, which was insane because it was breaking the fourth wall so much. Because it's like this dude is an actual fighter. He's got a fight coming up with Anderson Silva, and he's on Rome talking smack with these other fucking just like jabroni sports fans, getting to like shit talking contests with them. It's so dude, Chael is hilarious. He's one of the all-time greatest MMA shit talkers, UFC shit talkers. And I just love that he does shit like that. That he's always like purposely these like kind of misleading, triggering kind of like headlines that fires everyone up. And he's something, man. Chael Patrick. Gonna be a banger. I feel bad for Ty, just like I felt bad for Lewis fighting Pavlovich super heavy. Yeah. It could be a wrestling match, not a banger. Yeah, could be. I just feel like that's just their both of their natures are to bang, to crack, to get in the middle of the octagon and crack. It's how both of them butter their bread, and I think that ultimately it's gonna get fucking it's Tuivasa's biscuit that's gonna get buttered. I think Pavlovich gonna crack him. But again, dude, one of these where it's like almost too obvious. Like I hear what you're saying. Like it's almost, of course, this is going to be like a 1 round slobber knocker, but then it ends up being a 3 round wrestling like that. I can see it. It happens more often than you would think. Enough to where it's noticeable. But we'll see. All right, next fight. But yeah, that's probably what I do. That's probably what I do. Paddle either round one by KO, put him in a two piece, three piece, maybe all three. I don't hate the Tuivasa side as a dog. I'm sure a lot of people are going to bet that. Please do. It's not my most confident pick, but I'm like 65-35. Maybe even more like 70-30 now. But I do think Pavlovich gets it done. I will give. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I don't think that like it helped Derek Lewis to fight Pavlovich mere months after getting knocked out by Tuivasa. And I'm not going to say that just because Pavlovich finished him quicker that that's why he's going to beat Tuivasa, but it's because, and again, Lewis was compromised still. I think he came back way too soon. So I will give Ty credit for that and not say and not be that have that be the sole reason I'm picking Pavlovich. But I will say that like Pavlovich, Lewis put Ty on skates. Like he actually hurt Ty. Like you saw when he got into it with Pavlovich. As soon as Sergey landed, it was like it was over. So I think it's going to be something similar against Tuivasa. Like Tuivasa's kind of, I'm not going to say he's super chinny, but he's not the most durable. I think Sergey's a little bit more solid as far as his ability to take punishment. And I think it's just going to be that kind of punishing, like let's get in the phone booth and just rock him, sock him. It's just hard to get beyond that in my mind when I see this for my mind. So yeah, I like Pavlovich quite a bit. But who knows? Maybe Ty ruins me night. Yeah, it's a good point. I don't hate anyone on the two boss side. Ty hits hard. And again, that's another one where it's like maybe that's oh yeah, that was Ty's last fight, right? Because he fought Lewis and then Cyril. And that wasn't too long ago. That wasn't like forever ago. And I think like Lewis coming back too soon, fighting Pavlovich too soon after the Tuivasa fight. I think Tuivasa's coming back a little bit too soon from the Gone fight. Because yes, he did almost like Jack said. Shout out to Jackie Boy. He did hurt Cyril Gone. He can hurt Pavlovich, but I'm picking Sergey because I think in a brawl, which I think it's going to be, that reach advantage is going to help, and him being just a little bit more durable. Whether Lewis was more compromised or whatever, like Ty definitely took a lot of punishment from Gone, and when he got knocked out of it, it was pretty brutal. We'll see. It's the Arkin Dome co-main to me. Not that I hate Barberina RDA. Like I think that's going to be a good fight. I'm going to talk about it here in a second, but to me, this is what I'm. Other than the main event, this is what I'm most pumped for. Third most excitement level, Roe and Nico. But yeah, this one, a heavyweight cracker, dude, that always gets my fucking taint tickled. Hardy almost, yeah, that's a good point. Good points all around, dude. Again, I don't hate anyone on Tai Tuivasa side. I'm 65-35 Sergey. But I do think that a Sergey win is almost certainly a knockout. That's how he fucking butters his bread, and that's how I think is how he's going to butter Tuivasa's biscuit. Just like straight up George the Gentleman Masher. I think he's going to gentlemanly mash his fucking face. No, sir. Spivak was going to fight Lewis. Lewis pulled out at the last minute. What the fuck actually happened with that dude? Was he? I didn't follow up on that. What actually happened? Did they say, or is Lewis playing it close to the vest? Thought I was supposed to Spivak. Yeah. Pavlovich and knock. Yeah, it's gonna be banger, dude. Again, it's gonna be in the phone booth, rock 'em, sock 'em. I just think that's how both of them fight. I just think Pavlovich fucking crushes him. Like it. Maybe not, man. Maybe Ty. Maybe I eat my words and eat crow, and Ty just fucking bust my parlay and all my props and shit. But I think Pavlovich fucking knocks him out. Well, he's probably not too far away from either retiring or getting cut. Lewis is a high-end gatekeeper / jobber. When I'm pissed at Lewis, he's definitely a jobber. And he's kind of chinny. but he's a cannon, man. He's a fucking glass. He's kind of a glass cannon. And I know that's kind of unfair to say because everyone at heavyweight hits hard. They're just heavyweight, bro. Like I know, but still, he has what like 6 or 7 knockout losses, and Ty has quietly, he's got 2 in the UFC. He's got a knockout loss in kickboxing, I think. He's got a knockout loss in mixed rules MMA. Like he's not the most durable, and I think fighting a guy like Pavlovich and the kind of fight they're going to be fighting, yeah, I'm gonna take the Ruski. I'm gonna take the Russian. Gotta go. Pav Deasy. Pavlizzle. Gotta go Pavlizzle for sure. Next fight. Next fight, boys. All right. Let's look at the skitty. This fight here, this next fight should be before the order is really messed up on the main card, in my opinion. Another one, man, where I do feel like the favorite should be the favorite, but the line is weird. Line's a little bit off. Could be a trap. Could be a trap. Again, not saying this dude shouldn't be the favorite, but I'm looking at the odds. I'm like, Jesus, he's that big of a fucking favorite. I don't know about that. I guess like there's a lot of fights like that a lot of lines like this on this fight card. A lot of lines like that on this fight card. Fucking tongue twister, dude. Now let me make something perfectly clear. I'm not picking Matt Schnell. I'm not betting Matt Schnell. I'm not fucking touching this fight. But I think that line's a little bit off. Again, what the fuck do I know? I'm just some casual loudmouth talking shit on YouTube. But I'm telling you, I think that line should be a little bit closer. Just a little bit, nothing crazy. Again, I feel like it should be more like minus 250 plus 175 or something. Plus 300 for Matt Schnell. That's a little tasty. Again, I think Nicolau probably wins. I'm not touching this motherfucker though. Lots of luck, gentlemen. That's all y'all. Y'all can have all that action. That line just looks weird to me. I'm not fucking touching it. I'm gonna pick Nicolau on Tapology and just move the fuck along. I will lose my money elsewhere. Thank you. Not doing it. Not fucking doing it. Lewis, terrible fighter, underrated IQ. Agreed. Agreed. Will literally wait for his only path to victory like Blades and Volkov fights. Yeah, he's stupid like a fox. I agree. I agree with you, dude. He's very underrated as far as using deception and being sneaky with his like attacks. He's really good at that. I mean that in the best way. What I don't like from Lewis is his durability, and he is straight up like quitting some fights. Not saying it's shameful against the dudes that he's fighting, like they're behemoths, and they would just absolutely just crush my bones into a fine powder, dude. Like they would obliterate me. But it's like he does fold up against them. And yeah, it's like he's known as this big fucking scary knockout artist, and he is. When he wins, dude, your clock is getting cleaned. If you are not a really good fighter, or at least like he's the gatekeeper, man. Lewis is the gatekeeper. On his bad days, he's a jobber. On his best days, he's a contender. but right now he's a gatekeeper. I think that's fair. The dude consistently cannot get over the final hump, but will consistently chin check and shadow realm anyone that's not a legitimate contender. Dude, if you're just some top 10, top 15, Derek Lewis is your fucking Huckleberry. He will knock your fucking block off. But if you're a legit either champion or the next thing like Cyril Gahn, like you're probably going to be Derek Lewis. I don't know, man. I'm not shitting on a Derek Lewis win, but I've also kind of tempered my expectations with him. And yeah, just like he didn't do a thing to Pavel. Like he came back too soon, man. But also, again, I think Ty's coming back too soon. Again, he had his moments, dude. He dropped Cyril Gahn, but he went on to take a lot of punishment in that fight, dude. And he's coming back a little bit too soon against a guy like Pavlovich, who made quick work of Derek Lewis. Just saying, man. But back to this fight. Yeah, it's Schneller pass, and I am passing Bobo. I am passing right along, footloose and fancy free. Not giving a fuck about betting on that fight. Delete Zane Joker on this card, not listed on Google. Yeah, I'm not touching that fight either. It's delete Zay or pass. I'm passing. I think Jack probably wins, but I don't need. Schnell is always I know, right? Mateus plus 800. Yeah. So again, Nicolau should be the favorite, but maybe a little bit closer. I don't like it though. I think it's greasy. I think Chanel could be another trap, and I'm just not fucking touching it. No, thank you. Not gonna fucking do it. Like Noah said, Chanel or pass. Pass. Thank you. No. It I think Nicolau is the better striker. The grappling is close though, man. I think Nicolau's a better grappler, but it just Schnell is so sneaky on the ground. He's just sneaky, dude. He's a sneaky rat. And Nicolau is not the like, yeah, I could see him knocking Schnell out, but if he doesn't, man, it's just too greasy that I don't other than him chinning Matt Schnell, I don't think the rest of his game. Maybe I'm wrong, but Schnell is a sneaky good grappler, and I don't know. I don't like it. Just passing. But I do think that should be more like the main card opener. It should be that should open the card, then well, or after Anders Dawkins. Yeah, open with Nicolas Chanel, then Anders Dawkins. I think this should be more like the Coco, but this is actually the main event or the co-main event. But I think this should be the Coco. Not that I hate this fight, not that I don't respect RDA or Barbarina. I like and respect both of these fighters a great deal. Let's see. This is a pretty good matchup and could be a pretty good fight, or it could be really fucking dominant one way. Another fight where I agree with the winner. I mean, with the favorite, I think they should be the favorite. The line's a little bit wide, but I'm just not touching it. I'm not fucking touching it. I'm probably going to be picking Rafael dos Anjos. Hyphen. Hyphen Barbarina. Can't fucking spell. All right. This is your co-main event. Brian Barberina and RDA. Dude, again, I think RDA is a better fighter. A few years ago, I wouldn't have even questioned this. It was RDA all day. I think RDA will win, but I don't know, man. RDA is my age, dude. Barberina's not, he ain't no spring chicken, but man, I just don't think RDA is not the same fighter, and he doesn't look like it against guys that just aren't quite elite. But I'm not saying Barberina's elite. I just that is. Mm. I'm picking RDA, but man, I've seen a lot of people super duper confident on Dos Anjos, and I am not that way at all. I think he wins, but don't be surprised if fucking Brian Barberina busts some fucking parlays. Because if there's anybody that has a puncher's chance and is good in a fucking dogfight, is Bam Bam. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. I think RDA wins, but I am not as confident as some people. Certainly not minus 625 confident. That's what I would have to fucking put down. I wouldn't touch that money line. RDA by sub, maybe. That's not a bad angle. I've seen some pretty sharp minds on that, but not for me. It's Barberina or pass. 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 But plus 450 on Brian Barberina, that is a tasty little morsel. It looks like, but it could be a trap. But man, a minus 625 for 38-year-old Dos Anjos. I don't know, dude. Y'all are smarter than me, braver than me. RDA shot 15 takedowns his last 3 fights. He does that here. Easy win. If RDA had cardio issues, I'd be somewhat worried. Such a war fight, but yeah, let's go for RDA. You can go for wherever you want to, sir. I'm picking RDA, but I'm not going for him just because it's RDA. Like I don't. Sometimes my bias comes into it, but I've never been Mr. RDA. Like I like RDA. I respect him as a fighter. He's a respectable champion, but I've never just been like a huge Dos Anjos fan. So this isn't some like fanboy shit. I think he's a better fighter. I'm going to give him his respect as a former champion. He has championship level fight experience. I do think he wins the fight, but that is way too chalky. Barberina is not that bad of a fighter. I think he's competitive in just about damn near every fight he's in, win or lose. And a 38-year-old man, and against somebody that has, again, someone that works. Barberina works at a clip too. I don't know. Again, picking RDA, passing with a bet. 2 Bam Bams, 1 card. Rock and roll. So, yeah, can't be like that with bets, though. I've learned that one the hard way. But I'll tell you what I can be biased about. Weed. You want to smoke some weed? Jack, Bigfoot, Noah. Yeah, I don't want to get high. Ions double cross. But yeah, what do y'all think, man? I mean, it's different at heavyweight. It is different at heavyweight too. I mean, not heavyweight, welterweight. Because you look at RDA's welterweight run, yes, he fought the best, but he doesn't have a super great welterweight record. He's was a better lightweight fighter. I think he's a little undersized at welterweight, to be honest with you. Barberina's not a massive welterweight. He doesn't have to cut a ton of weight, I don't think. But I just don't think RDA is a minus 625 here. I think, again, I'm not saying he's not the fucking favorite. I'm not saying he shouldn't be a big favorite. But I'm thinking like minus 400 is a little bit more appropriate. Plus 300 for Barberina. You know what I mean? I feel? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying RDA shouldn't be a big favorite. I'm not saying it should be a pick 'em. I'm not saying he should be a slight favorite. Minus 400 plus 300 is what I think it should look like. Because of that, I'm not touching it. Again, I don't know shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I just started doing this, but I don't like that. I don't like the looks of that, and I'm not fucking betting it. I won a little bit of money last week. I'm trying to continue winning money this week. And I don't like that. I'm just going to stay the fuck away. I know I can't lose any money. I don't like it. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away. I am walking away, letting that one pass me by. I woke in the morning. I knew that that bet had passed me by. All right. I think we're at the main event, boys. The main event of the evening. Sanctioned by SunMed and Hardee's. 2 cents main event breakdown of the evening. You're just in time if you're just joining me. This is a welterweight fight, this main event, which makes it interesting. Banner ready. Get your joints or blunts or bangers, chillums, bubblers, what have you. Get them ready, pack them up, smoke them if you got them. Get your drink ready, smoke something, drink something. Where the fuck is this? Okay, here we go. Excuse me. All righty. We can take that down for now. There you have it. Right there. You see it on the avatar. This is a really sweet fight. Just all betting, gambling, whatever, handicapping aside, this is just a sweet fight. It's my favorite part of MMA, UFC, whatever, is the striking. This is a striker's delight. I'm pretty sure that this mostly takes place on the feet unless somebody gets hurt. Most likely. I will not be totally shocked to see Wonder Boy grapple a little bit. He does train with Weidman. He has for a long time. He has good takedown defense. Kevin Holland is not some lights out wrestler. In fact, he's known for his wrestling not being the strongest. That's how he's lost a lot of his recent middleweight fights. This is at welterweight though. So I think that does kind of change things a little bit. I think being at welterweight is actually in Holland's favor in this fight, this particular matchup. And I don't know, man. This is a sweet fight, but I'm definitely, the more I looked at it, the more I taped it. I'm going to continue to tape it because I don't know exactly how I'm going to attack the side that I'm on, but I've picked a side and I'm going to attack. I have action on this fight, and I'm going to tell you what that is, and I'm going to tell you what I will likely be betting. But it's a really sweet fight. Just as a fan, I'm going to be looking forward to it. I'm sure I'll be rewatching it afterwards, um, especially if it goes to a decision. There is a chance that this could go to the cards. Could. I don't think it's going to, though. I'm going to tell you why. Could be wrong. It's not my most confident pick, but the more that I think about it, the more that I look at highlights and start to tape it, which I will continue to do, the more that I do that, I feel better about the side that I'm on. And yeah, this is a sweet fight, though, man. Again, that's as far as like martial arts, that's my background, dude, is karate. So I do root for the karate fighters. Wonder Boy, as far as like traditional martial arts goes, I think he's a great ambassador. I love when a dude can come over from that has a traditional martial arts background, like Wonder Boy or Machida, and come over and knock people out and have success and show people that yes, like some karate is point fight based, but I like it when a dude can come over and just fucking knock people out. So yeah, I root for karate fighters for sure. Karateka, you know, karate do for life for sure. But in this fight, it I could be wrong, man. It's not my most confident pick, but it is one of my more confident picks. I'll put it like that. Not my most, but one of the picks that the more I start to tape it, I just feel better and better about it. Dab it up, dude. Fucking torch that nail, dog. All in on Holland inside the distance early, but Wonder Boy electric slide has me worried. I don't blame you, dude. How the hell is Wonder Boy plus 120? Nonsense, says Bigfoot. The Iceman can't be stopped. Yeah, I know. Check out Illinois Bigfoot. He he's the owner of the Iceman pick. The Iceman pick is Wonder Boy. Says he can't be stopped. I mean, on paper, dude, the Wonder Boy definitely has value. He could win this fight. Wonder Boy could definitely win this fight, but I mean, as you probably guessed, I'm on the other side. I'm taking Kevin Holland. Holland just has more passive victory. I feel like Wonder Boy only wins by decision. Yes, Wonder Boy will win by decision. So I'm taking Kevin Holland in this fight. It's not that he is the more skilled striker, but he is a skilled striker. He has a very accurate right hand. It's accurate and it is fucking fast. And ultimately, that's why I'm picking Kevin Holland. A few years ago, I would have taken Wonder Boy for sure. He could, Wonder Boy doing the electric slide, if he fights really safe and conservative, could win a greasy 5-round decision. But Wonder Boy, if you watch him fight, and he does this in every single one of his fights. Wonder Boy is someone that point fights, but Wonder Boy can be baited into a brawl. He fights pretty much the same way every time. He has he has a long bladed karate style. It's definitely a counter striking style. He definitely, like Noah said, electric slide. He skirts along the outside of the octagon, but he will dart in and out. And sometimes he will put the pressure on. He'll stand right in front of you at a distance where it looks like he's closer than he actually is. And because of that, I mean, it's just a karate thing. When you the more you lower your stance, your punches actually extend out further. And you can keep yourself further away with your waist. Your back straight, your stance wide and low, your punches extend out further than they seem like they would, and you are further away. Your head is further away. That you are further away as a target than you appear. That's what that is the fucking that's one of the secrets to the karate style. It's what you train for. Wonder Boy is fucking really good at it. He's good at cutting angles, and he uses boxing too. He uses boxing principles of cutting angles, pivoting, punching when he avoids the punch, pivoting out to his right, and then going right back in. He knocks a lot of people out like that. Punching, sliding away from the counter punch, and then countering out the counter. He could do that against Holland, and I think he will. I think he will have success. I think he will land on Kevin Holland. And I think that he will confuse Holland at first. And then I'm thinking around the second or third round, I think Holland catches that timing. Because Holland, he is a sharp, accurate striker in his own right. And that reach advantage, coupled with the speed, I think is going to be a little bit too much. It's not that Wonder Boy isn't skilled. It's not that I think it's going to be kind of like a more refined version. Someone else said it earlier, and I totally agree with that. It was either in the chat or in this chat, in the Arkandome chat or this chat here, that it's going to kind of be like Brunson Machida. I see it being like a more refined version of that, where like, and it happened in a lot of Machida fights where he would still land, he was still accurate, he would still get in and out, but he would get caught. And I think, dude, you look at a lot of Wonder Boy's losses, that's what happens to him. Right? Woodley. Both Woodley losses. I mean, you can say, and I don't necessarily disagree, that Till was a robbery. I thought Wonder Boy won that fight, but how was it close? How did he lose it? Let's be honest. It was because he got dropped. He got knocked out by Pettis. You know, I hate to say it, but like that's not a super. I mean, Pettis, yeah, I know he was champion, but like that is not the best. That loss isn't aging super duper great. He does have a couple wins that are aging pretty well. The Jeff Neal win is aging well. Like the Luque win, that's not aging too bad. But you just look at his loss. He's not going to lose the same way he lost to Bilal or Gilbert Burns necessarily. But I do think that at some point when Wonder Boy darts in to land, Holland's going to clip him. At some point, Holland will get the timing, and he'll either knock him out or club and sub. I know a lot of people are on that Holland sub. I don't hate that at all. If Holland does hurt Wonderboy, he might just snatch the neck, dude. But Wonderboy does have a little fucking pea head. Could pop that little pea head out. I don't know, man. I lean a little bit more towards a Kevin Holland knockout. I shout to Zach though, man. I think Zach was saying that inside the distance, he didn't really like that the money line was good enough. And I don't disagree, man. Like you're getting pretty close to a pick 'em on a guy that I think is gonna win. I'm just telling you, this is just my thought process. My fucking dumb casual like thought process. I think Kevin Holland is the side. He's just a younger, fresher fighter. He can fight at middleweight, no problem. Wonder Boy would be such a tiny middleweight. Like Holland, not only does he have the height advantage, but that reach advantage is going to be ridiculous. Wonder Boy, now I was saying that he's good at the distance management, but I think that might where Wonder Boy would normally be able to get away with that and be just far enough away. I think that reach is like he would normally be out of danger, but that reach advantage is going to be just enough, and he gets clipped on the end of one. It's just he's fast. Holland might be fast. Holland is fast too. Might be a little bit faster. He's a good striker. Holland's a good striker too. He's a little bit younger. Like some of the things that Wonder Boy is good at, not that he's totally lost it, but he's not quite as fast as he used to be. He's not quite as agile as he's still agile. He's still fast, but he's not quite as agile as he used to be, not quite as fast as he used to be. Holland is a fucking dude. He's a very fast striker, and I just think that's going to be that little bit of difference is going to make the difference. Like it's going to be a little bit too much. But it's a good fight, dude. I definitely root for Wonder Boy again. He, as a karateka, I definitely have an immense amount of respect for him. He's a great ambassador of karate do and traditional martial arts in general. Even if it's a different style, like whatever, he does represent that Bushido being respectful. Like he's not. Like he'll definitely fucking knock your ass out, but he does respect his opponents before and after the fight, and during the fight too. Sometimes he's a little bit too respectful, but he's still, he'll still like whoop your ass with a smile. So yeah, I like Wonder Boy. I like what he stands for, but I just think it's going to be, I think youth, speed, and explosivity too, man. That's kind of an Achilles heel again for Wonder Boy. Again, you look at how he normally goes down. It's some explosive dynamic striker. Pettis, Woodley, Till. They just got the big one. They dropped the big hammer. I think that's what Holland's going to do. Right hand. I just see the right hand fucking sitting Wonder Boy down. Because on the ground, now Wonder Boy's takedown defense is really good. His offensively wrestling, he's pretty good, but Holland's jiu-jitsu, he's not a fucking bum on the ground. Just against a really good wrestler, he's going to get like Vettori, Brunson. Those are top 10 middleweights that like you can't just compare everyone. Like Wonder Boy is not that good of a wrestler. He's not a bad wrestler, but it's more of his takedown defense that stands out as far as his grappling skills. Jiu-jitsu, dude, I'm sorry. I know Wonder Boy has good jiu-jitsu. I know he's not a fish out of water. But if you're comparing just straight up jits, nah, dude. Kevin Holland, that black belt is pretty legit. He has legitimate Brazilian jiu-jitsu skill. He's a legitimate submission threat. If you're comparing just jiu-jitsu skills, I got to give that to Holland. And the wrestling, I mean, yeah, probably give the slight edge to Wonder Boy. But again, I don't think majority of this fight, in my opinion, is going to take place on the feet. I could be wrong. Wonder Boy could totally flip the script and come in grappling heavy. But I think that could actually get him caught, man. Like, if Holland doesn't get the submission outright, I think he could threaten enough with the submission to keep it standing or reverse position, end up on top. I don't know, man. I see too many. Again, it's like Noah said, I see too many paths for Holland, and just Wonder Boy maybe being just like a half a beat behind. Yeah, it really hasn't aged that well. I just think Wonder Boy kind of came into the game late now, man. Like he is my age, and he came into the UFC in his like early 30s. It's kind of similar to Anderson Silva. Like Anderson Silva came into the UFC in like his early 30s. Quick rise to the top, dynamic striker. But let's I don't know, man. Like he has good wins, man. The Jeff Neal and Vicente Luque wins are legit. They're pretty fucking recent. Those are good wins. Those are good, solid fucking wins. I know it was a long time ago too, but Kevin Holland knocked Jeff Neal the fuck out. Like I don't really think that like he didn't like knock him unconscious, but he was about to. Like it was a TKO against the fence, but he hurt Jeff Neal really bad. Like Jeff Neal had a Wonder Boy was confusing Jeff Neal for a lot of that fight. Like he had his moments, but Wonder Boy was kind of having his way with Jeff Neal. Kevin Holland put him away. I think again, if this was 3 years ago, I'd probably pick Wonder Boy, but I got to go with Holland. I'm actually going to bet Holland. I think he's a parlay piece. I'm going to parlay him. I tell you what, I'm thinking about a co and a main called the Co and Main. Slamming Pavlovich and Holland together as a two piece. They're both slight favorites. See what that look like. See what that do. Holland, Sergey. Plus 161. Put a unit on that. 1 unit pays over 2.5. Not mad at that at all. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's hard to say, right? If you would be like, who's the grappler of the two? Again, Wonder Boy isn't really known for his fucking wrestling, though. Like, is he? I think Kevin Holland's known more for his grappling than Wonder Boy is. And although Wonder Boy's probably known for his striking more, like, I think Holland is the more dangerous striker in this scenario just because of the youth, the speed, and the reach. And it's not that Wonder Boy's slow, but Holland's fast too. I think he's gonna be just a cunt hair faster. So, yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. I think I'm gonna finish this piece of pizza too. So forgive my my mukbang. This will be the best win on Holland's record, unless you count Jacare. Thompson's older than me. That that's the difference, right? Excuse me. That's the difference right there. Wonder Boy's fast. So is Holland. Who drops him, man? Who sets him down? Explosive strikers. Woodley, Till. If it was someone, again, man, Holland is someone coming down from middleweight. If it was someone that was like a career middleweight, I mean, a career welterweight, like Wonder Boy has a better chance. Like with that style, yeah, he can against guys that have a shorter reach like Luque, Jeff Neal. Yeah, but a guy like that's lanky and rangy like Holland and that knows how to use it. Like look at that Buckley knockout. Like kept Buckley on the very end of that right hand. I think when Wonder Boy darts in one of these times, Holland is going to uncork one of those right hands and clip him. It might be like it could be like a crazy fucking like Anthony Pettis style knockout where it's just like Wonder Boy just gets sparked. I could see that, dude. Because Holland, dude, Kev swings tough, dude. He swings hard. And if Wonder Boy is in the wrong spot at the wrong time, darting in, trying to land one of it, because I think that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to land a few of those blitzing combos. He'll land, dart back out, but when he darts out, he pivots out to a better angle, and then he'll come right back in. And I think he'll land that a couple times, frustrate Holland, and then Holland will time it, and in the second or third round, bada bing, bada boom. But hey, a Wonder Boy decision won't surprise me if he's able to frustrate Holland for long enough, and Kevin can't find the target. Then of course Wonder Boy's going to win the decision. But I just think it's a little too young, a little too quick, a little too fast, reaches a little bit too much. Just a few too many advantages for Holland. Again, it's not like he's, he ain't no fucking scrub. Holland is a legit. He only loses to the best anymore, Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait. Any props? I'm gonna have to wait till Wednesday. But yeah, man. So I keep hearing the DraftKings and FanDuel. I've heard from some people that they can be unreliable as far as payouts if you start to have a little too much success. That's not really my concern at this point. I'm just looking for a book that has a lot of props, that has good live odds, that has stuff out early, that has props and stuff like that early. But the more props, the better. And yeah, I'm not Mr. fucking Moneybags. I'm not a high roller, so that's, I don't know. I'll definitely keep that in mind if I start to get more serious with it. But I'm just looking for, definitely I'm looking for a reliable book, but it doesn't necessarily I obviously want one that's going to give me my fucking money, but I know some of y'all use like DraftKings and FanDuel and stuff, and it seems to work out. So We'll definitely, I'm definitely am open to all input. Kind of shopping it around right now, but for right now, yeah, I got a little cashish, so I'm going to make one last run to the casino. It's more practical at this point for me to do that than to fucking drive to deposit this fucking money. Who got him? Oops, upside your head, bitch. Sexy time block. Romance explosion block you. So, I'll make some more banners. That is once again for anybody that missed it. I think I'm gonna take a shot on Tracy Cortez. That should be a pick-em fight to me. I'll take the dog. Hebus could win, but I like Cortez's wrestling. And on the feet, yeah, Hebus might be a little more dangerous, but she's also more chinny to me. And I just like Cortez to grind it out. If she can grind one out against Blanchfield, I think she can do that against Amanda Hebus too. I think Hebus is a good fighter, but I'm not saying this doesn't happen for Cortez, but I think the simping for Hebus kind of like inflates her value a little bit too much. Again, the same can be said for Cortez, but again, it just should be a pick 'em to me. So I'll take the dog. How many know it says DraftKings? Nice. A lot of OK bookies have crazy sign up promos. I try to take advantage and see which you like best. Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. I don't want to like throw it out to all of them because it's such a fucking pain. You got to give them your fucking like with your card and the utility bill and all that shit. And I just want to figure one out and then just do the damn thing. So yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, DraftKings does have a good sign up bonus. And if they have prop odds up early, that's even better. But who knows, man? This week, one last hurrah, one last Twin Spires hurrah at the casino, and then it'll be DraftKings or maybe FanDuel, maybe Caesars. Caesars does seem to have pretty good odds for UFC. But there's only 10 that they approved for Maryland. Bet Rivers was another one, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Are you saving your free bets when I get a lot? Exactly, dude. As soon as fucking Sweet James hits me up, that's when I fucking pull the trigger. When Sweet James Krause calls your boy, that's when it's greenlit. But no, so I like that. That's an underdog I like. Another underdog that I'm not quite as confident as I was earlier in the week, but I still am probably gonna take a little shot on is speaking of James Krause, speaking of the devil, dude. Your free sign up risk free bets when he fires back the 1% club as his full time hustle. I know right now it's his side hustle. Your boy Jimothy might be done, dude. But I'm gonna take a damn stab on Marcelo Rojo, the Argentine, plus 150. Yeah, Marshall is the better wrestler, might grind one out, but he only has 6 fights, dude. And I just was not super duper impressed with a Hunter Campbell decision. I'm sorry, I'm not. Maybe Rojo is a mistake, but it seems like decent value. He's definitely fought better competition. He's lost. And again, it's not like a super great reason to pick someone. That's not the reason I'm picking him. I just think early, like, I don't like some of the defensive things I've seen from Marshall, some of the defensive holes or deficiencies, whatever. I don't like the way he pulls back with his chin in the air. And with a guy that swings like Rojo does, yeah, I'll take a shot on that. I don't know, boys. I want to bet Elkins, but I probably won't. I probably won't. I am, however, going to bet Philip Rowe. He was like plus 100. Now he's like plus 118. So a little money came in on Nico. But yeah, Twin Spire's giving it to me at plus 118. I got to take a little stab on that. I think Phil's got a good shot, especially like I'm feeling like second round knockout. A lot of them will give you like $100 for next to free. Always good to have mini books to compare odds to. Fair enough, yeah. You got to use the free bets within a certain amount of time or they expire if you lose a risk-free bet. Right on. Krause is going to be unreliable with his 1% club down. You're right. Fucking Krause with a grease ball. So yeah, dude, I like Phil Rowe. I like Tracy Cortez. Rojo, yeah, take a little stab on that. I want to bet Elkins, but I don't think I'm going to. What I am going to do though is repack this binger, recap a couple more of these, and then get the fuck up out of here. Here's another one I kind of like. The co-in the main. For me anyway. I know it's not really the co-main. The co-main event is fucking RDA and Barbarina. I tell you what, man, that +4 something on Barbarina is very tempting. There's a couple of these that like look like some traps, but I'm very tempted to fall into them, man. It's just I don't know, dude. They just seem like traps. Angela Hill seems like a trap. Marcelo Rojo kind of seems like a trap. But yeah, I don't mind that. I don't know. Does Best Fight Odds have odds up right now? I know they only had them up for Holland and Wonder Boy last time I looked. Let me see if they got them now. Best Fight Odds. Yeah, so not really, man. Not really. There's 62 props right now for Holland and Thompson. I don't know, man. Like I could see Holland inside the distance is +120, +130. DraftKings has it for +130. I think that's probably how he gets it done. I don't mind. Like that's might take a stab on that. Well, probably half unit, but I kind of agree with Zach that the money line is pretty good at -150. I think Holland's aside. I like that Holland and Pavlovich. I think that's a nice little two piece. So yeah, maybe I put a unit on that. Maybe I put a little something on Pavlovich by first round knockout, Pavlovich in the first round, Holland inside the distance. Um, I like Tracy Cortez. I like a little Marcelo Rojo, a little Phil Rowe, you know, some grease spots here and there. Pavlovich. Pavlovich by KO. Round one. Pavlovich inside the distances +135. Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Pavlovich by. It doesn't have Pavlovich by knockout. Yeah, inside the distance, that's not bad. -135. Yeah. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'll check that out though. Appreciate that. The shout on that. Hebus inside the distance +350. That's not bad because I think if Hebus does win, it probably is a submission. I think Tracy getting a little disrespected though. Not bad, but I'll take the plus money on it for sure. I think she's a better wrestler. I think she's just gonna grind one out. That'll be a nice fight to watch though. Well, there you have it, boys. I think I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Was hoping to get 10 people up in here, but it just won't in the cards. But I do appreciate everyone that came through. The people that did come through had some good discussions. Feel better about some of my bets. I feel a little bit more sure about some other spots, and definitely feel good about the spots that I'm passing on for the most part. The Dern win not looking as good lately. Yeah. Yep. So there you go, man. I'll be back Friday. I'm gonna keep track of when the weigh-ins actually are, like what time, and I'll get it set up for the right time. But yeah, dude, appreciate everyone that did come through. Good luck with your plays. I'm gonna do some more tape study and solidify my spots. And then yeah, I don't know. I may go Thursday or Friday, and lay it down. That's it for this one, though, man. Thank you again to everyone that came through. I'll be back Friday. Everyone that came through, man. Y'all are the shit. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button on your way out, I would definitely appreciate it. Leave a comment if you feel like it. Shout out to the boys at Puff Sports Radio. I will be there on Saturday for their the live betting stream. Checking that out. Maybe I will have signed up for a book by then. I'm not sure. But I will definitely be seeing what happens with my plays. Like I said, I'll probably go to the casino Thursday or Friday. But yeah, shout out to the boys at Puff Sports Radio. Shout out to Fight Night Picks. I will be in there in question mark kicks in that stream before the fights. I'll be modding in there. But anyways, man, that's enough for me. Hope to catch y'all Friday. This has been just my 2 cents. Have a good one. Peace.